Hello, y'all. How is it going? It is Friday. I could give a specific date. It's the 12th. And it is Jesus! Hey, Koopa King. Hello, Dexterity. Thank you for the follow, Koopa King, by the way. Bickman to start the stream. Yes, indeed. That is the right time to throw them, considering if they happen to starting soon, you would not see them, which wouldn't be as good. It's Friday, and that means it's time for that there normal ass viewer level stream. I am going to play y'all's viewer levels. I see that 6 have been submitted thus far, which is nice. I'm sure a lot more will be submitted across the stream. I will play them on a first come first serve basis, as I normally do. I don't really have much to say at the top here. You know, it's gonna be a normal night. I'm gonna talk about stuff. I'll say there's a lot less anime to talk about tonight versus last week. There's only been 2 shows since the last stream that have started. There's honestly, I've been looking at some games for the first time in a minute, which is nice. I'll talk about that, and also there has been some stuff I've been unable to look away from as far as this country that I live in goes, which is interesting and also fills me with a sense of like foreboding, you know? Yeah, so it's gonna be a normal night. How about I show you one of my show you what progress I've made on my new level since the last Mario Maker stream, because I've been noodling around with it and trying to get some stuff working. Yes, there's a bunch of people here. Zucchini is new viewer. Thank you for the level, Zucchini. Let me show you what's up with this new level, which is in very, very early days. I've been experimenting a bit with how it could work. It's a dark level, and one of the ideas is that it'll light up when P switches activate. And also, the level will flood with enemies when the P switch activates, which I think is a nice idea. I'm not sure if this specific setup is quite right. Kind of feels awkward in ways I don't love. You'll see here, I've also done some other experiments with how this might work. Like, I'm considering, like, what if the P was on like rails and you had to jump on it. With a P on rails like this, you'd really have no choice. I think something like this would make a lot of sense for the first one, right? Like here you can see the 10, you can see the P switch, and you know if you jump off it with good timing, you get the 10. And that should help players to understand, like, oh, there might be cases where you definitely have to jump off it. Or maybe, you know, I'm not really sure if this is right versus like maybe like something like this with spikes underneath would be more fair, more generous. I don't know. It's all up for debate right now. I'll say one thing I'm really thinking about is I got these springs, which the idea is that they spring around all the enemies, right? Which I think is neat. You know, them just being able to... This is a bad example, considering that those guys all stop and shit before they reach it, but, you know, they got these springs, and as they're walking, they'll jump from platform to platform. I think that is really nice. But, you can see with the whole dark level thing, this kind of makes the contours of the level really obvious, right? You can see I've made some areas out here where, like, yeah, you can just tell where the level is just based on the springs, and that, I kind of think it makes it too easy. I kind of think I need to pull away from that and maybe save this spring gimmick for the very last level of the Super World, which is the next one. I'm kind of hesitant about that because, you know, what if it doesn't actually work? What if I need to pull it from there? I really like this spring gimmick, I'll say. My very first really good level had it back in Mario Maker 1. The first level of my my first Super World in Mario Maker 1 had it. The last level in my before I made my Super World had it. I like this gimmick a lot, and I feel like my Super World would not be... I feel like my Super World should have it in there, but if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and I need to pull it out, then it'll definitely be more dangerous without. Another thing I've been thinking is that one of the things that's weird about dark levels, at least in New U, is that you can see where all the enemies are, and that makes them a whole lot less dangerous. But there's one exception to this, which is the Monty moles. These Monty moles will just pop out of the ground and not give out any light until they are popped out. So I was thinking Monty moles might be more threatening than other options, and I think that'd be good. Quick test, yeah, that works. That's gonna be good. Idea's hard to do. You thought about the spring, but in the dark, it's too quick. I think it needs to be a level where you can see, which means that it'll have to be the next level. I'm not sure about that, but you know, there's only so much time I should spend trying an idea that just isn't gonna be the right fit. And also prevents me from using, say, these Monty moles, because these moles don't work with the springs here. You can see there, they just fall. They don't bounce off the spring like other enemies that walk at a normal pace. I'll also say the level will have a ship outside, and my current thought is, what if it was like a vertical auto-scroll? It has not... The idea has not advanced very much, I'll say. Other than, like, yeah, it could be a vertical auto-scroll. Vertical auto-scroll is kind of fun. And also, that would mean that I wouldn't have to worry about... I'd be able to just build upwards. And I wouldn't have to worry about, like, oh, well, what if they fall all the way back down? That spring idea would work in very specific areas, you know? Yeah. I'll say, like, the spring has to spring from higher to lower, or from same height to same height. So it can't work if it's one block above, which means that it is very limited in how it can work, like spring, design-wise, though. And I have made it work on several occasions. And like I said, it was the gimmick of my very first good level, so yeah. Anyway, need to pull out all the springs and start over. I'll show this bit again. I do have a bit here, and I did try a few iterations of this where, like, yeah, you know, you get some spring stuff here. I guess with this design, it's not very good, but because the time these Goombas are, like, reaching the spring, it's already over. The P-switch is just about over. But I do think it is fun to move the springs around when P-switch is enabled via these on-off blocks and the stuff. That works pretty well. Just not well enough to be the final design, I'm afraid. It's a work in progress. It's ages away. And, you know, need to sit down and really, like, get some more ideas. If it's not going to be springs, it's going to have to be something else. It's going to have to be something else. Also, I'll say, I do think this is cool, that you can jump between two walls of flying peas if you're very careful. That's a cool thing. Not really something that makes sense for one of my levels. That's probably too quirky to figure out on the go. But, I think it's a neat thing. Hello, Walker. Levels? Levies? Yeah, I can do, Super Worlds, but I will do them one level at a time. Don't worry. Take as many ideas from your levels. Was your level the one with the... God, there was some level last week that did inspire some part of this. I think the P-switch. I think I played some level P-switch last week, and that inspired, like, this whole P-switch turns on the lights gimmick. again, with this level, I'll say, I think I said this last week, but I need to figure out whether this is a level where you hit a P-switch and the light stays on and you hit another one and it stays on, or if it's a level where you hit a P-switch now and again and then the lights turn off and you have to deal with it between P-switches. You know, is it like the light levels in DKC where you can easily have the lights all on throughout, or should the lights sometimes be off? Let's do it. Let's get out of here. Koopa King asks some questions about how this works. Koopa King has to head out. Folks, it's time for the viewer levels proper. Let me explain how this works for those who are wondering, for those who are waiting and crap. You never made a level based on P switches? Not you, Walker level. I mean someone else in chat who is chatting. Don't worry about it. Someone made a level last week that inspired part of that level. Seriously though, viewer levels proper, we're doing it. Let me explain how viewer levels proper work. The first level up is from Antonio Hunt. Antonio submitted first, but there was some stuff with the YouTube bots. It wasn't up, so I had to rearrange the order a bit. Don't mind. Rest assured, Antonio did try to submit before anyone on the Twitch side. Let me assure you. Walker Levy. Sorry. I'll try to get the name out right. Remember talking about Majora's Mask? That was a while ago. Probably, yeah. Walker Levy 37. How's that? I don't know how you say Levy. Okay, well, okay. I can't. English has many ways of pronouncing various vowels. Levi, maybe? It's hard to pronounce various things. Antonio's here. Let me explain how this works. Let me explain how this works for those who are new, etc. If you are here when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day, which is to say, outside the lightning round, which comes later. It means 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here when your level comes up, I still play the level, but I do so in very nearly, but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That is my system. Nice little compromise between playing more levels, which is fun, and prioritizing the people who are present, which is also good. Hello, Flamed Skull. How you doing? That alert looked weird. Was that alert weird? Looked like that weird was almost poking out of the thing. Eat your food. Didn't realize you were Brad. I think I'm good. Let's see how I am with this Antonio Hunt level. I am doing all right. I'll say. Was a little under the weather, but feeling better now. Feel like I've been mildly under the weather all week, peaking yesterday, but I think I'm good. Oh, this has a .05 clear rate. This was the thumbnail of the last stream because, well, perhaps I can explain. We got through the first, this is some sort of boss rush, and we got through the first of these bosses, and then we found out there's a second boss. And after that, many more. There's in fact perhaps as many as 7 Koopalings that we have to fight, which in retrospect, that makes sense. You know, hey, they're fucking Koopalings. They come as a set. But in the moment, I perhaps was not thinking that, I just thought I beat this guy once, and that was over. Which, hey. Ah! Fuck! I just beat that guy first try, and that felt pretty good. But, yeah, a bit of a hairy situation getting into the door there. Let's, start over and get through this one we didn't do. Yes, I stream on the YouTube as well. I stream in both places. There's, levels from both sides. What's the timer for? When the timer runs out, we go to last tries. And then, after that, we move on to the next person. It is the time limit for me to, do this level in. I like to keep things moving. I'll say, I have thought about, moving that down to 10 minutes with the amount of levels that come in these days. I think that might be a good idea, but I haven't pulled the trigger yet. Some levels, you really do need 15 minutes to do, or else you're not going to get through it. And I like to give 15 minutes in this first segment here, early in the stream. My god. More and more are moving to YouTube. You've noticed? Oh, that's cool. I'll say I haven't really noticed that myself. I feel like on all the Discords I post my stream in, you know, the Discords I'm a member of, and that hey, blue-haired boy, I'm a member of, and I see other people post streams in. I think, like, nearly all of them are Twitch streams. Very rarely do I see another person with a YouTube stream as well. Maybe that's just like me, just the communities I'm in happen to be very Twitch-oriented. I bet it also varies very much by region. Like, I know a lot of VTuber stuff have always been, like, YouTube first because, you know, VTubers are big in Japan, and I think Japan doesn't do Twitch quite as often, or at all. I think that YouTube just, YouTube and the other one, what's the Japanese streaming service? Nico? They just have the market cornered there, as far as, that goes. I like Twitch, though. They have a good technology stack, I guess. They have good tools for streaming that I like a lot to use. Hey, we got through the door. Which is a cool name for a service. Yes, I agree. Much better than Justin TV, the original name of the service that eventually became Twitch. I say the service, it was more like the technology that underlies Twitch in a less gaming-oriented site was called Justin TV. Y'all remember Justin TV? I remember Justin TV. I might be cooking? Yes, you mean that in the modern sense of doing really well. Cooking is weird, I feel like, as a noun, as an adjective. More I look for live, the more viewers YouTube drags in. Maybe, yeah. Maybe there's like... I bet that YouTube is underserved as far as live viewers go, and I bet that might mean that more people watch individual streams of YouTube, but there's maybe less individual, like, game streams, or, like, you know, gamer streams. Like this sort of thing. Just in TV? I think it's like the name, like Justin. Was it? Wait. Is it Just in TV? Not Justin TV? It's not like the given name Justin? I always thought it was the given name Justin. Are you telling me Justin TV was a pun? What was words, not names? Someone check that. Someone please check that. I swear it was Justin like a name. Are you telling me it was words and there's no Justin? Who is Justin? It was the name Justin? Okay, good. God damn, chat's telling me things that make... okay. I can see how you got there, but yeah. Okay. We're good. No breakdowns required over Justin TV. It is the name. What is Justin TV's full name? Justin obviously first name. What's the last name of Justin TV? Is it television? That'd be a hell of a name for a person. The founder of Justin TV, I assume it's a single person. Look, how many attempts for you to upload? That is a good question. Antonio, how many attempts? 3 hours worth? Well, I guess I've probably only played this for probably like an hour or hour and a half. But you could practice all the individual bosses individually though, which probably helps. Right, yeah, practice in the editor. That's right. How about a card? I have these cards, which I like to pull throughout a stream, and they give me something to talk about. Things I want to remember to talk about. Like, I've been a bit sick. Feel like, that was something that I probably should have realized a little earlier. Had some digestion issues earlier in the week, and then, like, yesterday, I was just, like, super out of it. Well, I don't know, like, how out of it, but I had a headache, I was super stuffy, throat hurt, and I said, like, okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and take a sick day, which was nice. I got a lot of rest, after which I felt a lot better. And now it's today, and I felt even better. And I did work, you know. I did a day of work. I work from home on Fridays, so, you know, I didn't go nowhere. But, definitely was a thing yesterday that I was, dealing with. I guess that's a weird way to put it. It sucks to feel bad. Throat hurts, all that crap. That just don't feel good. It's nice to just rest and get better. And, I think I should probably do that more often. I feel like way back when, school, college, first job, I was very much pre-pandemic. I was very much like, willing to just work through it, right? Just, go like, okay, I don't feel that sick. Sore throat, whatever, I can power through. But as I get older, and also as the pandemic, like, looms large in all of our memories, I feel like at the very least you gotta stay home. You have a sore throat, that shit. You stay home, you don't try to infect, like, a whole office of people. Especially if that office is, say, very large and full of people who could get it. You know, that's just not what you want. It is responsible, in fact, to not just work through it, but to get some extra sleep and recover. I'm happy to have done that. It started as Justin's personal live stream service. Wow, that's fascinating. This one guy built something that was on par with, like, the giants of its day. That's very interesting. I assume that he got acquired by someone with the might to, like, flesh it out into a full thing. Maybe it wasn't quite fully formed, and it's just in TV stage. Huh. That is quite interesting. I'm realizing here, if we can kill, like, half the missile guys by using a shell, getting really high and shelling them, that would help us a lot. Hey, Jessica. The Koopa made you laugh, Antonio. It is a funny Koopa. Yes. Justin was a small, poor boy once upon a time. He fucked a whole TV? Fucked a whole TV with a PH? Do you say that just like fucked or plucked, did you mean? I can't imagine fucking a TV. It would have to be the kind like in Persona 4, where you can go inside. You could fuck that TV in Persona 4, but not any other sort of TV. A flat screen, don't even think about it. Like, oh my god, it's not big enough. It's not thick enough. You'll go right through, right to the other side. Oh my god. Definitely gotta be a CRT for that. Antonio finds this amusing. I'm happy to hear that. I went from PG-13 to 50 Shades. That'll happen. Parental advisory, suggestion. Oh, an old CRT with a VHS slot. Oh, that would work. Yeah, 100%. I had one of those. Suffice to say, I did not try any funny business with it. I did not try any funny business with my VHS TV. I just recorded stuff on it, like Futurama, things of that nature. No, sir. No, sir. It's true! It's true! Now, I know in cases like these, you know, maybe the streamer Doth protest too much. I assure you, I am protesting a normal amount. When we're talking about, what's the word for fucking objects? Forniphilia? I believe the word is forniphilia. My god, I hope this is, that whole bit was about a minute long. That'll make a very good short. Yeah, that's a good YouTube short. Oh, I hope that was short length. Now, again, I'm talking about the length that conversation took, not any sort of, you know, equipment. Like VHS equipment. It's easier if you aim the shell right. Ah, thank you. I think it's Psycho. What, you mean the level, not, forniphilia. Not my thing, forniphilia, I'll tell you. Not my thing. No. Flameskull is wondering what you came back to. Just a little forniphilia talk. Chat sort of inspired it. Don't worry about it. I wasn't the one who said I'd fuck a TV first. No, sir. Let the record show. I did not start this. Hey, Squink. What's up? Average day in the office, that's right. Just a little forniphilia talk. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I am better now. Yesterday while I was still sick, I did consider pushing the stream off like 24 hours, maybe to Saturday. I don't have much planned. I didn't have much planned tomorrow earlier. Some of my family are out of town and all, but I definitely think today was the right day for this. And also, I prefer to do it on the regular day. That said, 3 more anime would have aired tomorrow, so I could have talked about it if I delayed it. You're questioning me? Aw, jeez. Last tries, let's go. We have 5 of them. Very good. You get the idea? Oh yeah, I get it. To each their own, you know, I'm like the McElroys said ages ago. You know, don't yuck a yum. You don't yuck a yum. I don't want to yuck any yums here. Believe me. I'd rather not yuck any yums. But it's not for me. I could kill... Fuck. That's the first life. You didn't for 3 hours? What's that? Oh, you're talking to, the amount of tries it took, Antonio to do this. 3 hours is a bit. I've heard levels that have taken people longer. I'll say. Like, that's not the most horrendous thing I've ever heard. Now you think about the guy who fucks his car. Oh yeah, I think I remember that being a thing. That was like a thing a while ago. Like, years and years ago. Like, maybe a decade ago at this point. Jesus Christ, time is long. Talking about, like... I bet if you took, like, a decade-old meme and you showed it to me, I'd be like, oh man, that doesn't feel a decade old. To me, a decade-old meme would be like Purple Rain or some shit, but Purple Rain is probably like 2 decades old at this. What killed me? I think it was a missile. Yeah, there's been harder levels. What is... Someone tell me a 10-year-old meme. A 10-year-old meme that was, like, all the rage. Oh, wait, I'm thinking now. Was Blinking White Guy, also known as Drew Scanlon, a person I really like? By the way, congratulations, Drew Scanlon, just getting a job at Twitch. Is Blinking White Guy 10 years old at this point? Again, I know it's Drew. Drew Scanlon. Shoutouts to Drew Scanlon. Rickroll? Rickroll cannot be 10 years old. Or, that one feels more like 15, I think. Is Rickroll really 10? Maybe 10-year-old memes do feel old, if Rickroll is one of them. Success Kid Wojak? Wojak feels newer than 10, I think. I don't remember Success Kid. Wojak feels like it's more like 5 to 6 years old, but it was probably really popular in some places that I didn't see. Rickroll was 09? Yeah, that's more like 15 then, exactly. That sounds about right. You're welcome, Antonio. Thanks for submitting. I'm gonna go ahead and hit dismiss, and we're gonna get up the next one. Koopa. Koopa King, Super Mario Maker 2. You still here? I think Koopa Kid had to leave, but also Koopa Kid's level is refreshing, so I'm not anticipating any issues. The de-dotated Warm Kid? Warm Kid? Is that the one where the kid is running with the knife and the mom says, like, what do you have there? A knife? Success Kid is from 07. Wojak is as old as Trollface. Yeah, some of these still feel fresh, what you're saying, and some of the others I just don't remember. I'm curious. I guess I would have to... This would have to be a whole different kind of stream where I was, like, looking at an article for me to have, like, a genuine reaction, because my main reaction here is, like, what is that one? Ah, geez, my memory for memes isn't as good as it once was. Less time on Twitter, overall, I suppose. The internet feels a lot more insular now. Here's a new card. Are upset stomachs euphemisms? This is something that came up last stream after a unexpected short break. And I said after that, like, wait. You know, you always hear about people having upset stomachs, but personally, I've like, only thrown up, like, a couple times in my life. My thought is, when people say they have an upset stomach, do they mean that other parts of their digestive systems are having trouble? You know, not necessarily on the verge of throwing up, but on the verge of other things. You know, food poisoning. I guess that's another nice way of saying what I'm driving at. I think it might be. I think it might be. This is Fine Meme is 10 years old? That sounds about right. I would say that one could be a little younger. his speech rendered him in. It's from Minecon, where a kid was a speech impediment. Was asked about the amount of RAM you should have to run a server in Minecraft. Weeks evolve week by week, to be honest. And yeah, throwing up is a rarity. I always struggle to say what I should say when, you know, I'm having the food poisoning situation. I guess I should just say a little bit of food poisoning. But maybe it is presumptive to say it's the food and not my digestive tract. I don't know. Or like a sickness or something. Who could say? Who could say? I bet people are being nice. I bet that it's not that common. You are planning on making a stomach acid reveal, actually? Let's play this level. I'm going to throw it into sudden death, though I will put a message in chat. Koopa King, you're welcome to say something, but also, I think we can do a refreshing level in 2 tries, sudden death style. Let's do it. That says go. I don't really get refreshing levels. Just a lot of effects. And, yeah. I guess it's interesting and cool that this game slows down. This is different from all the others that I've seen. Okay. Now I'm driving. I bet a very small kid would love to see this kind of crap, you know. I didn't know Mario ducked like that when he's running. Go figure. You like it? I like it too. There you go, Koopa King. Thanks for submitting. Good luck on your quest to get onto the leaderboards or whatever. I don't get it, but that's fine. I don't have to get everything that the kids are into. I feel like the kids are into refreshing levels, and that's just a generational barrier. That's just a generational barrier right there. Next up is dexterity skill. Go ahead and say something. Dexterity skill, you know what to do. Get the sudden death down, and let me just put current in there so that dexterity skill knows what is up. Also, I'm gonna do another card. Did you see that anger foot came off? Yes, cheesy zombie. Do exclamation point list to see the list of levels and to see the order of them. It's first come, first serve. Please understand, there's 10 levels in the queue right now. I understand your level is short, Walker, but rules are rules, and we do stick to them. Exclamation point list, not at list. Angerfoot came out. I think that was a game that was at one of the not E3 press conferences, and it looked pretty good. Sort of like a I would sort of describe what I saw of Angerfoot as being like what's the game called? Super Hot, but with no pausing. It's like real-time Super Hot. It looks pretty fast, pretty intense, and pretty fluid as far as a game where you run around and shoot people. And I am quite curious about that. I think I want to check that out. Maybe this weekend I'll go buy it and play it. It's only on PC, but that's fine. That's what I played Super Hot on, so there you go. Dexterity. What do you want me to do? What would you have me play? I don't see dexterity about right now, so let's look here. Ooh, there's best of dex. Oh, well, 0% clear light. Let's find something nicer. You know what? We should probably just do the first one here. I'm really interested in that game, Angerfoot. I'm probably going to check it out this weekend. Maybe on Tuesday's stream, I'll tell you how that went. I might also do a test stream later this weekend or sometime soon because I really want to test and see if my laptop streaming setup works at some point as like a short form test stream. We'll see when that happens. I'm gonna throw you into sudden death here, and let's do this theme of Spider-Man. Again, the way sudden death works is if you're not here, 2 lives refreshing at checkpoints. Adam, do we play? Oh, Sammy is suggesting I do we play. I don't know, I like this one. Have I played Mario Galaxy 2? I have. Not on stream or anything, but I played it. Okay, let's keep up with the screen. I think we'll be able to do this right good. Checkpoints? I think we might have a checkpoint here. E. Let me refresh my... Wrong ones. These ones. Refresh these 2 lives. I don't really recognize this Spider-Man theme. Is this really the Spider-Man theme? How does the Spider-Man theme usually go? Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Something like that? Fuck! Turn off the game, please? Well, that's not gonna happen, Sammy Purits. I will. Everyone, if you want a level be played, you just gotta submit it. Please understand. That's how this works. Exclamation point add, and then the level code. Look at the pinned comments for more details. That's the second life. Dexterity, are you here? Last chance to say something, Dexterity. Or else we'll move on to the next person. Did I say a bad word? Yeah, I'm gonna say some bad words. Parental guidance advised. You should have heard earlier. There were so many bad words. Holy hell. Not just bad words, but bad concepts as well. Concepts that some people might not want to think about. Not like in like a political way, but more just in a funny way. More like a you know, a humorous way, I hope. Forniphilia, things of that nature. Shiny, you can absolutely get a level in. Okay, you see you later, bye. I understand you feel that way. There are a lot of levels in the thing right now. Let's bounce out of here. Thank you, Dexterity skill. I am hitting dismiss. I'll say, for anyone whose level I cannot complete, feel free to resubmit tonight, another time, whatever. It's all good. Majora's Mask, how do you feel about it? Oh, Majora's Mask is like a top... is like a top 5 game for me. I love Majora's Mask. Let me tell you, I've done the randomizer a couple times. And I've done the randomizer on stream once. Sammy Purits is the name of you, Sammy Purits. What you feel about it? A while ago, though. Yeah, a while ago. It's been a bit. I did Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask combined randomizer like a few months ago. I play some things on stream on occasion. Hey, Gavin. Very good. Perfect. Here's another card. I'm looking forward to Battle Aces, I think. I saw some of its beta. It looks cool. I saw, Brad Shoemaker, formerly of Giant Bomb fame, currently at Nextlander. He was playing a little bit of this game called Battle Aces, which looks like sort of a streamlined, simplified RTS, which sounds fascinating, looks fascinating. Apparently, they've taken the RTS concepts and made it a lot more accessible. There's no base building. If you want to expand, build production, upgrades and all that, It's all like just hotkeys and shit. Units, you build them instantly. You have like a certain amount of units that you can equip from like a... You like come in with your unit composition beforehand, before a match. And it all looks very fast-paced, very like thrilling, very interesting. I'll say looking at that makes me think like, oh geez, well that could be fun. I'll say I played a good amount of StarCraft 2, and I'm mostly the single player. And I tried to get into the multiplayer, but it was just too much for me. And the idea of a game that's just a little bit stripped down and a little bit more about like just microing the units. That sounds really cool. We want to do a 500-second level? What's the clear rate on that? 5%? Yeah, let's do that. Adam doesn't like cupcakes. I don't know what you mean, Sammy. What Mario game is your best? I like Mario Odyssey the best. It's of all Mario games. It is a top 2 game for me. Up there with Donkey Kong Country 2. That's how I come. That's where I stand on those games and how they are ranked relatively to each other. I have played Galaxy 2. I have, really. It has been ages. I think when Galaxy 1 had that re-release as part of 3D All-Stars, I think after I finished that, I did pull up Galaxy 2 and played some of it, replayed some of it. That's the last time I played it. I do think with that game, it takes a little long to get from level to level. You know, like, you have to return to your ship, and then it's a whole process. And, I definitely think, like, the later 3D Marios where you just... Uh-oh. The later 3D Marios where you just... Oh, thank goodness. Where you just, stay in the world. That is definitely way better. But, Galaxy 2 is pretty good. It's kind of the same level over and over again, isn't it? Quite odd, quite peculiar. Oh, no, it's good. It's doing something new now. It's used up all of the first screen here, and we're only like 100 seconds in. Wonder like how close to the timer it is exactly. Let's find out, I guess. You hate apple juice? Not exactly fond of apple juice myself. Tropical Freeze is the best 2D platformer. Tropical Freeze is damn good, but I still... This is... yeah. I'm still impartial to DKC2 over it. They are pretty damn close, I'll admit, in terms of like how good they are as 2D platformers. Like, as far as a modern day 2D platformer goes, I don't think you do better than Tropical Freeze. But I have a lot of nostalgia for their original game. I might put Mario Maker 2 over Tropical Freeze just on the basis of how much I like it as a creation tool and how much content people have brought to it over the years. Not tonight, Sammy. Tonight is Mario Maker time. People are submitting levels and I'm playing them. And people like this. People enjoy the viewer levels. And why wouldn't they? It's their levels. And they're quite lovely. Galaxy 2 is the best. I should replay it sometime. I'll say I did just go through all of Odyssey. I wouldn't mind going through some other 3D Marios at some point. Like, I love Sunshine Galaxy is fantastic as well, Galaxy 2. I could go through all of those games, honestly. Just not, immediately like. I need to not kill that person. What bad word did I say? This is my stream. I'm allowed to say whatever words I like. And, you know, I don't have monetization on YouTube anyway, so... Even with that concern... And, you know, I understand that it's like, Isn't it like on YouTube you have to not say swears for like the first couple minutes or something? I think I could manage that if I were to be monetized. I would just have to think about it a little bit. And then, I would just play it safe. That is a future concern. A concern for the future, and you know, I hope the channel grows to that point where that is a concern, and I look back and go like, oh goddamn, all the old VODs are completely fucked, in a word, and that's a problem for I don't know how long from now. YouTube is growing. YouTube is growing. Week by week, month by month at a pretty good rate, but I don't know, like, monetization. That's like, isn't that like 10,000 or something? I think it's like 5,000 for memberships and like 10,000 for like ad revenue, which, you know, is probably the more meaningful of the two because it doesn't require people to spend their own money. The D word. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dick? What was the D word, Sammy? Apparently I said some nasty word that starts with D. For the life of me, I can't think of it. Dingus? I'm not gonna worry about it. On YouTube, you can swear. The thing is with monetization. For, like, monetized videos, if you swear in the first, like, minute or two or three, you get demonetized, is how it works on, YouTube, from what I understand. But also, you need, like, 10,000 subscribers to be monetized, so that is, not really a concern I currently have to think about. I would like to have that problem. I would. Honestly, wouldn't mind. But it is a problem for the future. Not a problem for the now. YouTube has, like, weird editing tools, right? Like, maybe if it became a problem. If ever those VODs were even getting views in the first place, regardless of, like, monetization or not, would those old videos get views in a significant number? Probably not. Damn? Didn't even think of that one. I think you could say damn on television, even back in the day. Hey, Dragonix, thank you for the level. That's old as fuck. Is that not the case anymore, that 3-minute rule with YouTube? I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. It really doesn't affect me. And it won't until I triple, quadruple in size, basically. Which, hey, could happen. Give it a year or two. Could happen. Certainly, on a long enough time scale, I will have more subscribers. And maybe it accelerates. Maybe it accelerates over time. In which case, like, yeah, no, that'd be sweet. But, maybe Mario Maker 3 comes out, and suddenly people are looking for Mario Maker content. In which case, like, yeah, I could see all that coming to pass. But, it's not a problem I have to deal with right now. I don't need to know how YouTube monetization works just now. Thank you for the level, Gavin. I'm gonna hit, end timer and complete. Cheesy Zombie YouTube, you are next. Cheesy Zombie YouTube, you are next. It's been a minute since I've seen Cheesy Zombie in chat. Cheesy Zombie, go ahead and say something. Last thoughts on that, hey, there you are, Zombie, perfect. Last thoughts on that game I was discussing before. Whatever the fuck came up distracted me. Don't forget the F word, Sammy. Before I got distracted, I was talking about Battle Aces. That game looks cool. I'm really interested in checking that out. I signed up for the beta. Maybe I'll go look and see if I can get a beta code and get entry to that, because that seems really neat. I'd like to try that out. It depends on how frequently you use them. Kind of frequently. I do kind of frequently swear. Pretty frequently. It's all an algorithm. Can't trust an algorithm. Let's do it. I want to check out that Battle Aces. I'm hoping that they put a lot of thought into it. A thing that's weird about... Oh, no. The fuck is this? Hello? Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. How big is the YouTube right now? I think the YouTube is at, 224 right now. Let me refresh that. 226. I guess I gained 2 subscribers this stream. So that's basically how it is right now, right? I got, like, just over 200, but also every stream, and a lot of the shorts that I put up tend to add, like, 1 or 2. So it's growing at the rate of, like, 30 a month, I would say. Currently, that's how fast it's been going. Also, wow, that's a tight timer.
Oh, no.
So, like, yeah, not very, but at the same time, like, it's growing. It's going in the right direction. I continue to put up some pretty shorts that get people's attention. It could continue to grow. Timer's not tight. Noted. Okay. A thing about Battle Aces that I think is worth mentioning is that, for a bit, I feel like I and many other people have been looking to, that game, Storm? What the fuck was it? Storm Chasers? Storm Battle something? There's like a game by the guys who made StarCraft 2 that has been like the simplified RTS of choice. What's the viewers right now? I'm not sure. I don't look at live viewers during a stream. I just look at the chat. I'll say there's quite a few levels from YouTube in the queue, if that's any indication. The YouTube streams do get quite a few likes per stream. At least the Mario Maker ones do. They usually get like in the realm of like six likes on a live stream. Less on the VODs, and more on the shorts. Generally is how it goes. Okay. So, what the fuck's going on here? We trying to get over this gate, maybe? We're trying to get over this gate.
Oh, no.
Hey, that's good. We found something. That, Blizzard, ex-Blizzard, RTS game Kind of seems like it's having its lunch eating by this new Battle Aces thing, but that seems fun. Battle Aces looks good. I definitely want to try that out. Brad Shoemaker, ages ago, was the guy who got me into StarCraft by, like, you know, getting into it himself when StarCraft 2 came out, and, yeah, if Brad tells me he's liking this game, Brad formerly of Giant Bomb fame, if he likes Battle Aces, then I am very tempted to check it out myself. That's
Oh no!
just how these things work, you know? Yeah, there's some sneaky business going on here. You can see it. This is a level that would never be at the top of top levels. Definitely want to check that out. How about another card? Did you see that Nintendo is teasing a horror game? Y'all see that shit? It's like Emilio or something. Not bad for a first level. Oh, sure, this is not bad for a first level. My first level was a lot more incoherent. Shorter, though, I'll say. Did you see that Nintendo's teasing some sort of horror game? It is, I will say, interesting to see Nintendo, you know, coming up with, like, a new IP this late in the generation.
Oh no!
It's like Emilio or something? Emio? It's apparently, this is the teaser that they have so far, which I probably should have saved as a picture I could pull up on command, but I didn't do that ahead of the stream. Sorry, folks. It's like a guy in a paper bag with a smiley on. With a smiley face on it. P-switch is useful? I'll have to consider that. Echoes of Time. I think it's a new thing. It's a new thing. It just started being teased today, and it looks... Well, I won't lie to you. Horror games aren't really my jam, but... Okay, this isn't it. What I need to do is get this. Get this. What? Huh? I can go over, then go under? It looks... I think it's interesting to see Nintendo... I'm not a horror guy, so all I can really say is I think it's interesting that Nintendo is making a new IP this late in the generation. And also that, yeah, no, they haven't really made any new IP for so fucking long that I think it is nice to see a new IP out of them. And also that finally we have something that can be added to Smash Brothers next time there's a new Smash Brothers. Like, yes, I hope it's successful so that we can have something new in Smash Brothers. Oh! Wait! Hey, Nico's 2D. Cheesy. All you lots. Thanks for the levels and coming by. How you doing? Corn. You played 2 out of the 3 Luigi games. I think it's more of a, like a... It kind of looks like more of a serious horror game. Like, the Paper Bag Man kind of looks more like, out of a Resident Evil than, like, a Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, let me Google it real fast. I should have been more prepared, perhaps, to talk about this. One second, what is that game called? Nintendo horror game? News? They are teasing an unsettling new horror game with a creepy smiling man. Who is Emio? Yeah, it's like a teaser trailer here. Am I 17 or older? Yes, I am. Give me an image. I'm just gonna look for images. Yeah, it's just like a man in a trench coat with a paper bag over his head. How's that? How's that? Can you see? Can you see? Do you see? Paper bag over his head. Smiley face on it. Who is Emio? Show the teaser. Man, I'd have to go... I'd have to go over to the computer to get that up. And, we're in the middle of viewer levels. I actually didn't watch the trailer myself. You do not see. Well, it's not that important. The only thing that I personally find interesting about it is that, Corn sees, is that Nintendo is doing something this late in the generation, and also that Smash Brothers might have a new character that it can get, because it's a brand new Nintendo IP. Nintendo should do new IPs more often. I hope it's successful. Horror is not a genre they play much in, so I think that's cool. Do you think Nintendo could... Here's a different question. One that doesn't require me to show the teaser. Okay, new question. I think I know what I need to do. I need to not hit all of those blocks. Only hit some of those blocks. Do you think Nintendo could do like a shooter? Like a... I am missing a hidden block at the beginning? Interesting. Do you think Nintendo could do like a shooter? Like a serious, like, Call of Duty style shooter in that vein and make it like Nintendo style? I guess that is kind of the idea behind Splatoon, but if this Emio thing is sort of like a Resident Evil style horror game in that vein, that sort of thing, then you don't have to Google anything. I'm not making anyone Google anything. There's really not much to it. It's just a guy with a bag over his head so far. It's a teaser, far as I know. Last I heard. Do you think Nintendo would fuck around with, like, more mature games, like, in that style? Like, would they do, like, a shooter? Would they do, like, a more adult RTS? Or not RTS, but you know what I mean, like, I'm curious, like, where the fuck this goes. Your hint is... Slide. Slide? I'm missing an invisible block at the start. So let me try jumping. You watched that, by the way? Tell you the truth, I saw that it happened, and I think I clicked it, and was like, ah, there's a guy. And then I didn't watch, like, more than, like, a second of it. That maybe is just, should I be talking about it if I've only watched a second of it? These are questions that are, that I am not ready to answer on this stream. Oh, there's another block. I don't know if this block is worth it.
Oh, no.
Well, there is that block down there, but slide down the wall and jump. Yeah, but how do I...
Oh, no.
How do I not die in the pit? Yes, Nintendo, they put out a thing, a bizarre teaser for a game that is very un-Nintendo-like. Oh, wait a minute. You saw someone with a Kablamo bumper sticker? Your catchphrase, Corn? I don't believe you. That mushy saves around 10 seconds. I see how this works. There are blocks like this. Oh, wait. I meant to demonstrate, but I'm just realizing that I can't unduck because I have to duck. You're confusing yourself at this point. It is confused. I do think it is confusing that Nintendo put out a very un-Nintendo teaser for a game that is more creepy than anything they've ever done. Even like Metroid, and its like most grounded.
No.
I played myself there, I know.
Oh no.
You search for Nintendo Horror, you'll find it. Nintendo Horror, go to the news tab, and like, yeah, it's right there. Yeah, we can jump out of that pit if we're big. We can jump out of the pit if we're big because our ceiling, our head doesn't hit the block. We're standing in the middle of the block. And that saves 10 seki. Okay. Okay. Fucking what? You fucking kidding me here? You finished it in 46 seconds? It's not tight? What is the length of the level again? That's right, it's 50 seconds.
Oh no.
Dang nabbit. Use it at the top on the left. Okay, so
Oh,
we need to do something else. You gotta search for it? Timer's up. Here's the last tries. Tell you what. I can go over to the computer and go find it for you if you want, Adrian. And show it, like, properly. I wish I had done more preparation, but whatever. 2 more levels, Corn. I got 2 more levels in my super world. Oh, I see. I see now. Okay. I see where this goes. I thought it was those peas, but it's not. It's, hit it here. Go under.
Oh no.
There, we now know. Let's see. After this level, after we beat this level, or whatever,
Oh no.
whatever happens with this level, we'll probably beat it. We got 3 tries left. We basically know what to do now.
Oh no.
We got 2 tries left. We know what to do. Let's do it.
Oh no.
We can do it in 1 try. This is doable. Doable. Say it with me, everyone. This is doable. I've never said that before. I've never asked chat to say things with me. Maybe that's fun. No, it's fun to say things. It's fun to say things. Okay. Right here. Yes. 20 seconds. What's going on here? There's a Yoshi.
Oh no.
Pit! Pit bad! Don't jump in the pit! I learned my lesson. Don't jump in pits. I'm all out of tries. I'll say, you can always resubmit a level, even if I don't complete it right now. We can complete it another time, maybe later in the stream. It's 7:30. I should have said at some point when the lightning round would start. Let's say 8 o'clock. I'm gonna hit dismiss. Pull up the next level from Adrian. Adrian is here. Fantastic. Let me go over to the computer and pull up that, pull up some stuff. We'll have, like... You know what? Let's, let me show you the games I was talking about just now. I'll do that. I'll show off all the games I was talking about just now. How does that sound? We'll do, like, a little bit of a... Let's talk about games that are coming out segment. And I'll mark it on the VOD's, the VOD's, like, timestamps. I'll have a timestamp for that. Let me go over to the desk. Here I am at the desk. Where is my mouse? Oh no, I need to go get my mouse. 1 second. Okay, got my mouse. How does it sound, by the way? Sound good? Let me pull the desk mic a little closer to me. Put it in a good spot. Okay. Preset 2. Let's go. Okay. I'm just gonna pull up a tab. Okay. Adrian wants to see the games I was talking about, which I did not put like any images of, which I usually would have, but I was kind of not thinking that much about it. So let's just do that real fast. We'll show the teaser for Emio's game, as well as maybe the last two things I was talking about. Let me get that up here. I'll do this new tab. And, let me just like, This is fine. I'll just, where's my browser capture? Why isn't it? New tab. Where is that? Here it is. Okay. Hang on, it's being weird. I just gotta get this all set up. New tab, fantastic. And let me reset its transform so it can appear. And let's just get rid of the top bar there. Or, you know what, I can just full screen it. And then it'll fill the whole thing. Okay, people want me to Google, I can Google. Emio trailer. Emio official teaser trailer. It's 16 seconds. 1 second, let me make it so you can hear it. Just 2 seconds here. I did not prepare this at all. So, this is just what it is, okay? Okay, where the fuck is the volume mixer? Okay. Put Chrome onto the MISC monitor. Put it onto the gameplay monitor. And unmute that. And, let's see. How's this? This is it. This is it. You see? There's a guy. He has a paper over his head. That's it. That's the whole thing. Satisfied? Did that satisfy you, Adrian? How was the volume? Was the volume too high? Volume might have been too high. Seemed pretty high to me. Let me adjust it a bit. Even and you know what? I'll do one more thing. I'll do 2 more things here while we have this open. Look at this. I'm gonna Google Battle Aces. Here's what Battle Aces looks like. It's like a this is what I was talking about earlier. It is full screen again. It is like an RTS where you choose your units ahead of time, and there's no base building. And it looks pretty alright. Looks pretty cool. I think it's interesting how you compose your army, like, before you go in. I definitely want to check that out. And also, what's the other one called? Death Kickers? What the fuck is that called? Kick game. Oh, I hope these automatic suggestions aren't bad. Trying to think here. Trying to think. What was that game called? Frog Kick? Door Kickers? I'm gonna pull it down while I Google. God, what is that game called? Looks like... One second, I have an image of it in my cards. I can look at that. It was, Angerfoot. Angerfoot, that's it. Okay. Here, look at Angerfoot. Angerfoot looks a bit like this. Yeah, it has some CGI, but look at this. This is way too loud. Looks pretty cool. You run around, you kick dudes, you throw things, and you shoot them. Looks like real-time super hot. To me, anyway. I want to try that out. Does this answer all the questions that chat was asking? Does this answer all the questions chat was asking? That was good? Okay, good. Adrian enjoyed seeing them. Birthday mixtape, please? What? Okay. Let me go back to the couch and we'll tell you what, we'll start the lightning round. Let's start the lightning round. Let's go on with that. We usually would start the lightning round around 7:50 or so. 7:45. It's about 7:30. That's fine. All right. Let me while I'm thinking about it, make sure that there's no more game audio, no more like PC audio that can come through. Birthday mixtape, it's one banger. Oh, I didn't realize that's like another game. It's too late. I'm already back on the couch. Let's stay put. Let's do these levels, man. Let's keep things moving. Let's do lightning round. Fuck it. This is perfectly good time for the lightning round. It's one song. Well, if it's like, look, I don't like it when YouTube tells me the copyright is weird. I don't like it when Twitch has to mute audio. I want to avoid all that if however possible. Let's folks. I think now is perfectly good time to start the lightning round. Let's do that. Let's do it. Hey, lightning round. During the lightning round, I will have 5 tries to do each level that comes my way. 7 for Twitch subs, that's money. And also for the first level of the night, which is Adrian. The maker allows people to listen and stream it. Didn't know that. That's nice. That's nice that the creator is that cool. Link me that in the Discord, and I'll maybe look at it at some point. Is it something that you want to be on stream when you're listening to it for the first time, Adrian? Let me finish explaining how the lightning round works. During the lightning round, we have these bonus heads. These bonus heads, they come in a variety of flavors. I randomize them. And you can see there, Adrian got Mario. Adrian is the first level of the night, thus gets bonus heads. It'd have to be Twitch subs to do otherwise. I would love to also support, like, YouTube memberships once I have access to those. Like, how many subscribers do you need? Like 1,000? 5,000? Like, when we're orders of magnitude beyond what we are now on YouTube, yeah, I will absolutely support parody on that. Maybe we'll do something different, though. I don't know. Maybe it'll be a different system. By then, I've been considering reworking it a bit. Let's do this. Let's have fun. Let's do this level. I am entering it in now. And then we will continue talking about things as we go. I'll say, going back to what I just went through, those 3 games, it is nice to have games that I want to play. New games that I want to play, and I feel like it's been forever since I had new games that I want to play. I'd like to play some new games this weekend. Angerfoot, I'd like to play that beta. And I guess that 3rd one is like, I don't know how long out it is, and also I don't know if I really want to play it, but I think it is an interesting thing for them to do. So Adrian, nothing in particular? Oh, should we do your Super World, or should I try out Crazy Carnival? You don't have Discord, but a fan of Germa, if you know who Germa is. I've heard of Germa. I don't think I've seen any of Germa, but I know people. I've known people who are way into them. Let's do Super World. Actually, we're so early in the Super World. Let's do the 8-2. We got 7 tries. I feel like 8-2, or sorry, 8-1 will make better use of them. Clear rate's pretty high, so it's probably going to be fine either way, but whatever, let's go. And by the way, if you've been, like, waiting for a while, just like, hey, look, pace of levels is going to increase from here on out. I have not ended a stream with levels unplayed before, if that helps. So, you know, your level will get played. I feel like for the stream's name, I like the stuff that I said early on about, like, geez, what did I say? I said some good shit. Some of that crap will make a really good title. There was something I was talking about when I was talking about forniphilia, or like right before forniphilia, that was like super like VOD title worthy. You're excited for your 50 seconds? Yeah, well, you know, with harder levels, that can be how it goes. Maybe we should go to 10-minute timers just to start with, so that more people can get done before the lightning round starts, and then more people can have like a big amount of tries. You know, a big amount of tries. Germa is retired. Gotcha. Didn't know that. I hadn't heard. I've only heard of the man. He still streams from now and again. That's nice. I feel like if I were to ever, like, step back from streaming, that's definitely how I would want to do, you know? I would want to come back every now and again and do, like, a really big stream. You know, maybe, like, an Extra Life or something. I don't know. That would make sense. But I have no plans of doing that, thus yet. I enjoy getting on stream every couple of days and talking about all the things I want to talk about. That to me is fun. That to me is very nice. Thank you, Adrian. That went really smoothly.
Meow.
That's real nice. Meow, as Mario says. I feel like we don't hear meow that often. More levels should use cats. I'm gonna say that right now. Zucchini, you are up. It is indeed time for your 50 seconds, as you said. You are here. I can confirm, I can see that. I have eyes and ears. I see that with my eyes, but I also have eyes and ears. It is true. You currently have 39 levels in your series. Your randomly chosen course is 27. So choose level 27. Okay. Let's do it. And by the way, I'll just keep on doing cards. I still got a bunch of them left. Did you see that those 3 Starfy games hit Game Boy Advance Online? That is a good story. Hey, you see those 3 Starfy games from Japan? They hit Game Boy Advance Online. I've never played any of those. My understanding is they're sort of like more boring Kirby games. Like Kirby if it didn't have like a good gimmick. But I could definitely try those out. I don't know. They're all in Japanese, but, you know, they're platformers. Shouldn't make much difference. It's cool that they put them up. I wish that they put up Mother 3, but with the English translation that exists. That would be really nice of them. I bet they would be able to make that happen. I bet the people who translated that would be willing to do some business. I don't know. Is there anyone who have they ever actually said like, "Yo, we'd be cool with it," or like, "Yo, here's what the deal would be"? If they actually said like, you know, "You have our blessing," it'd be really cool if they did, because then it could just come out and be the good version that everyone likes. Oh, geez, I see what you mean. This level is one. I think I might be able to beat it, though. Thank you for the cheer. 15 bits. Thank you. I need to undig the ending. The ending is gonna be in that little hole right there, so I need to set down a bomb, like, nowish. Shit. 4, 3. Oh, jeez, it's 2 levels down? Oh, hell. Okay, we gotta think about how we route this. To that point, I think we start here. It's 3 down? Holy lord. It's farther? Am I... No, it can't be. It has to be at the bottom of that pit, right? How is this possible? I don't know how you have time to, like, get the coins and also drop that many bombs. Like, here we have 5 seconds left after getting all the coins. Clearly, we have to stop and put one down. Let me make sure it's not in that little pit. Of course it's not. How could it be? This don't make sense. I can, like, double back here. There's not even time for the second bomb to go off. Holy. I don't know how you do that one. That is... Huh. That one's an interesting one, though. That's a thinker right there. Thank you for the level. I enjoyed it. That's really interesting that that's how that works. The routing must be something else. Or I'm missing a trick, like use the arrows to get some of the coins. Yeah, definitely could save. The one that's at the end of the long corridor could definitely get that one with an arrow. Throw bombs every time they're available. Needs 5 bombs. Wow. That's rough. Thank you for the level. I'm gonna hit this mess and pull up the next one. Walker. Levi? Sorry, I struggle with the pronunciation, remembering it. Walker, go ahead. I'm gonna hit next so that Walker knows to say something. A thing I also have been wondering is, what should I play to test laptop streaming setup? I got this whole laptop streaming setup that is currently untested. I currently haven't tried it yet, really, but basically it works by having all the regular stream stuff on the laptop, and then, like, you know, using the capture card that I usually use, but using an external monitor, and also a light, and also a microphone that I usually don't use. And I'd like to test it all out and see if it all works and is all comfortable to use sometime soon. But I'm not quite sure what I should play for that. I have given thought to, like, doing some Donkey Kong Country, just like seeing how fast I can do that in, you know, speedrun style. But those Starfy games are new. Maybe we could do those just as a quick looky at that, you know, just as a thing to look at. Lot of possibilities. I'll say I think it would be best to do something that is on Nintendo Switch so I can test like that I want it to be like something I do off the capture card, because my intent is to take my laptop with me to Japan and do like I'm gonna be there for 3 weeks this September and October, by the way, and do like maybe 3 Mario Maker streams from Japan where I also tell you about my vacation like 1 week at a time, right? And tell you how things have been going whilst playing viewer levels. And for that to all work, it needs to all work, right? It needs to be the Switch. It needs to be comfortable, and it needs to be something I can set up anywhere, no matter, like, what the setup is. I got an external monitor, like a portable monitor for that, because I need to be able to use my, I need to be able to use the... I can't count on having access to the TV in the hotel, and for that to be at a good place. You know, if I had, like, filtered hotels based on that, I would never find something that met that and my other needs, like it being central and good and having a nice breakfast selection. That's just would be impossible to find a good option for. Let's see, Walker. Let's do the Super World. Did Walker say the Super World? Can't remember. But Walker is not currently present, so let's do the thing. Minecraft wouldn't be bad as far as like a thing to play idly, you know, just for like an hour or so. It wouldn't be bad to build something in Minecraft, but I don't know. It'd be nice if there was a new game to try out that was on Switch, but both of the new games I'm looking at are more PC games, so that's out. I also have been playing off stream a little bit of like, hey Hyper7777, how you doing? I have been playing off stream a little bit of Bowser's Fury. Actually finished a file I had of that from like ages back. Bowser's Fury would not be a bad test stream game. It's pretty short. Like maybe I could do like a whole playthrough of that in like couple hours. I don't know though. I'm thinking about it. Maybe Donkey Kong Country 1 or 2, just a full playthrough of that, timed speedrun style, just to see like how fast I could do it. Then again, might be weird to do like a new thing for the test, right? Like, oh, you know, this is like a real stream on a unusual setup. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Maybe this should be like just some Smash Brothers or some Mario Kart. Something harmless, but also a bit of fun to play for an hour or so. Thank you, Walker. I'm going to hit complete. And we're going to get up the next level. There's so many levels in queue. We got to get through these. Flamed Skull, you are up. Flamed Skull, you are up. Yeah, we should probably move to 10-minute timers. Flame Skull says yay. It probably takes too long for... Flame Skull was here near the start of the stream. And it's like, what, an hour or 2 later? Yeah, we probably should... Remind me... 10-minute timers starting next week. It didn't get it. It's fine. I'll remember. I'm not gonna remember. I'll try to remember. Remind me. 10-minute timers. You know what? Remind me next Thursday, set up 10-minute timers to replace 15-minute timers. You know what? I can just drop the 15-minute timer where it is to a 10-minute timer, and that would be fine. Maybe 12 minutes. Remind me on Thursday. Actually scratch that. Make it 12 minutes. 12 minutes is a good compromise. Okay, I like the sound of that. 12 minutes. It's not a multiple of 5, but you know what? 12 is a really good number in its own right. It is a multiple of 3 and 4. I think that sounds like a good plan for the future. Again, I'll say that having a lot of levels in queue is a good problem to have, but I do sympathize with people having to wait so long, and even, you know, getting in pretty early but still ending up well into the lightning round. Just the nature of the beast. You know, please understand. Hope y'all understand. Throw the spring in the purple arrows for some voodoo. Let's do it. Get your 5 tries there. And let's go. I still have a lot of cards, by the way. I'll pop them slowly. One thing I have been considering... What the hell? Oh, wow, I see how this works. One thing I have been considering as far as, One thing I have been considering, this is a neat level. One thing I have been considering, as far as, streams go, is I would kind of like to play more, fuck. I would like to play more, Link to the Past. I haven't played that much Link to the Past, actually. I think I've really only beaten it. I don't know that I've beaten it, even. I think the most time I spent playing it was as a kid when I rented it on Game Boy Advance, and I know that I didn't finish it during that rental, so yeah. But the thing that sort of troubles me with that is I really don't know where to go or what to do. And I wouldn't mind, like, just doing a stream where if folks at home could tell me where to go, you know, folks who really like Link to the Past, I would love to be able to just get some guidance as far as where to go and Link to the Past. I don't know if y'all would be down to watch that, would be down to help, but suffice to say I'd appreciate it. Last try. Sorry, they go fast sometimes, huh? This is a really cool level, though. It's tricky. Weird how those spring sounds were weirdly delayed, but my jump sound sounds fine. So, oh god, the timer. I'm gonna allow, you know what? I forgot about the tight timer. I'm gonna allow myself one. Oh, you know what? I also didn't realize there's a coin collection gimmick. That was honest death. Thank you for the level. I'm gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and hit this mess. That was really neat. I wish that one had been earlier. I would have loved to have more time with it. Hopefully next week we'll get through levels quicker with the slightly new system. The thing is, 15 minutes does make sense for, like, if like, the queue isn't that busy. But if the queue ever gets above, like, 15, 10, like, yeah, no, that is, 15 minutes just is a recipe for disaster, essentially. Or a recipe for really long queues. I'll say, feel free to resubmit until such time as the queue is closed. Jessica, you are up. Go ahead and confirm, Jessica, in the YouTube chat. Go ahead. Here's a card. Did you hear about Crunchyroll axing its comments and reviews? That's right, Crunchyroll has had, like, a comment section beneath every episode. And then, I have considered, like, a checkpoint adding time Flame Skull. It's just a little bit fiddly to do. And also sometimes I forget to like update the timer when things happen like that mid-level. Honestly, I have refreshing lives already when I get to a point. And I sometimes forget that until such time as I die and go, oh yeah, I should have refreshed. Which is fine. No one minds. Everyone's cool with it. But it's weirder if it's timer because that means that, you know, the later it refreshes, it's a whole thing. Jessica's here, by the way. Perfect. It's a weird situation. They've always had comments beneath videos and reviews that had stuff, and they have chosen to just axe all of it, following a bit of a controversy wherein there was a lot of homophobic stuff going on in the BL anime A Twilight Out of Focus, which, for what it's worth, I did try, and I said on the last stream, the Friday stream, I said it was mid and I wasn't gonna watch it. For what it's worth, I often think it is annoying when like things become like a culture issue, right? Where suddenly it's like, oh, everyone who's a feminist has to defend like Ghostbusters 2016, right? And it's just like, no one ever agreed to that. No, sometimes a movie is bad even if it has women in it. Like, let's be real here. Ghostbusters is a national treasure, and every sequel after it has been some shade of embarrassment. Maybe the new ones are okay, but the original one is the only one that has been quote-unquote good, right? And I feel like that is the case with a Twilight out of Focus, where like, yes, absolutely, it's horrible that people are being homophobic and saying it's bad just because there's gayness in it. And like, no, it's mid because the characters are shallow, and it's just like the most basic boys love imaginable, which is a genre that is not like meant to be representation. It's supposed to be just like fan service for women. Essentially, that's the target market of BL is women. So, and as a result, it sometimes is like weirdly disconnected from the actual LGBT scene. You know, even having its own terminology for like what gay relationships are like, which is really weird. But suffice it to say that you should probably it is bad that people are being homophobic about it. I'll say that. But also it really sucks that they had to cut. Oh, I see the gimmick here. We have to hit the button with good timing. Oh, and I think we have to die if we... Oh, wow. If we miss it, it's one and done. I'll say, instead of doing what they did, they could have just invested in content moderation. Just have a reporting system and delete those fucking things. But instead, they went the cheap way out and just removed comments altogether, which I think is sad. I really enjoyed scrolling down and looking at comments for a episode of anime I really liked. You know, looking down and seeing like, oh, what are people saying? They're saying like, let's go, this is peak, hell fucking yeah, shit like that. Kind of shit that makes you go like, hell fucking yeah, these people are on the same page as me. Or having the funny observation or two. And that was always really interesting to see. And now that's gone. And I'll say again, I do not, I think it is horrible, the controversy and all. But also I think Crunchyroll should have just invested in moderation. I do not think their answer was the correct one. Cheap. Cheap. A very cheap decision. Hello, Spencer. Nice. I like that one was Bowser. That was kind of a surprise to see Bowser. To see Bowser just pop right into view. That's a really cool little level, Jessica Schultz. Really original. I don't think I've seen anything quite like it. You would have thought that this would be the basis of one of those like sports like Olympic style levels, right? Or like, oh, one of the games is like sharpshooting, and that's what sharpshooting looks like. It looks like Duck Hunt, essentially, with the on-off functioning as your crosshairs. I think you did a great job in that. And oh, I guess in this case, it is literally in the fiction, in the kayfabe, it is a gun. This is a Duck Hunt situation. That is correct. That's the correct assessment. People more do fireworks on July 4th, not guns. Actually, you know what? They probably do guns as well in the in places that are less lax about firing off guns. It is based off of levels that just that game. What? It was based off of levels that are just that game. Oh, I don't think I've seen any of those levels before, but interesting to know. I thought that was nice. Squink, you're up. I'll say we're getting into some anime talk. I'll say again what I said up top. There's only been 2 shows since the last time I talked of anime on Tuesday. There was a bunch of stuff over the weekend, and there's like 3 more shows tomorrow, but we just got 2 to talk about right now. First one was Love is Indivisible by Twins. I would describe this one as a good setup. There's 2 twins. They're very different. One of them is like a quirky bookworm who is like very much into literature and like quoting literature, and she's a little funny. And there's another twin that is like more athletic and more of like a tomboy type. And they both like the same boy, who is their longtime next door neighbor. And the first episode just basically sets up how their relationships went like before high school. You know, up to high school, which I think is very good setup, setting up like, okay, they both feel very complicated about this whole thing. They both very much like the boy, and they both feel very guilty about how, like, oh, well, I also know that my sister really likes the boy. Oh, that's a whole thing. And I think that first episode takes it in some interesting directions. To that end, like, literally, something that 90%, it does something that 95%, hell, 99% of romance animes would never do in their first episode. If you want to go in fresh, let me just say, spoiler warning for the next 10 seconds. What they do is they have the tomboy girl, she actually confesses and goes out with him for a time, and then she's like, well, I gotta clear the way. I know my sister probably wants a crack at this, so yeah, I'm gonna break up with him. She doesn't say that, but you could tell, like, yeah, that's probably the thought process. Like, that's what's underlying this decision. That she's like, I feel like I've had my time. And that is just a very interesting setup for the rest of the show. Spoilers over. That is a very interesting setup for the rest of the show. I think the characters are great, and yeah, there's just some real good fertile drama here for some good old-fashioned rom-coms, love triangle type business. I know this song. This is from Mario. This is the P-Switch song. I feel like if I lose the frog, I'm fucked. I'm also fucked if I don't get the POW, because then I can't run out on water. This is a quite difficult one, but I think it's pretty cool. Fuck. I feel like I'm just psyching myself out here. These jumps are not that hard. Like, if I just... No. I wasn't at the surface that time. I had to swim up. That was my mistake there. Thank you, Swink. I appreciate it. Good ass level. Really neat. Really neat. Let me dismiss and get the next one up. Antonio Hunt, you are up. Antonio was the first level of the night, so I guess this means we've made a complete circuit around the queue at least once. Well, that's a good thing. Takes a while into a stream these days to do that, I suppose. Hopefully, a slightly shorter timer will help with that as of next week. Let's hope. Here's another anime that I watched. I watched this today. Bye Bye Earth. Didn't grab me. I don't think I'll stick with it. I actually already dropped it officially. Seems like a perfectly okay, like, fantasy action show. It's about, like, a human who lives in a world of furries. They might be on the moon or something because there's, like, craters. There's, like, lakes built into craters or something. Whatever, man. And also there's a whole thing with how she used to be in jail, and then she got freed, and then she trained under a guy, and then a whole bunch of stuff happens. I just couldn't follow the plot, honestly. It was kind of like nonsense to me. And not nonsense that made me like, ooh, what's going on? More like it's just stuff that's happening, and I don't really care about any of these characters. And, you know, when they tried for an emotional moment, it just didn't hit me at all. Maybe I was just really tired and just not in the mood and just was not thinking straight enough to enjoy the show. But, there's kind of a lot of other Friday shows this season, and I think this doesn't make the cut. And I'm honestly wondering if other ones need to be cut as well. I'll see when I actually watch the Friday shows. I'll say, like, you know, it's Friday right now. I was working other than lunch break, so you know, wasn't able to do much else other than that. Let's do this level, Antonio Hunt. I only have 2 tries here. Unless you speak up, Antonio, you know how it works. Is this the hard one or the easy one? What the fuck? Fucking. That fucking Fanto. He just fucking juked on us there. Okay, you know what? He's just not gonna come directly at me. Until right now. And as a reminder, if we were to get to this point without dying, we would have to still have the Mario thing. We'd still have to have Super Mario Bros. 2 Mario. Those are the 2 tries that I can do if you're not here, Antonio. But let me drink a drink of my water, and we'll see if Antonio speaks up. Hey, Moyako, how you doing? I don't see Antonio. Let's go ahead and get the next level up. I swear, there's been a lot of little flies. Bah! Flying around my glasses today. Quite annoying. I hate little flies. Wish they would hurry up and die. I have a bunch of, like, fly lights that I have set up around the apartment. They're basically like a luminescent light and a sticky piece of paper behind it. And that lures in flies, and they usually land on them. And then they, you know, get stuck and die. And, this apartment has not been good at pests. There's been pest people that have come by multiple times. I guess it's like a running problem overall in the apartment complex. I reckon it's just something like, oh, there's cracks in the wall or some shit. I bet they're coming through the walls. I bet that's like the main issue. If I look at my garage, right, there's like big holes in which like all sorts of critters can get in there and make themselves at home. I guess it's probably pretty hard to keep bugs out of a garage, considering like how big the opening is while a car comes in, but I don't know. I see that and I think like I don't have much confidence in like the rest of the walls and such. There's a lot of holes that I can see, just like around like fire things and the like. And yeah, that's is there a word for like insect security? Like a security issue, a vulnerability as far as like insects goes? I don't think there is. It doesn't matter. Let me enter in this next code and Shiny Hunter, you are up. I think Shiny Hunter had to bail because the queue was really scary and long when Shiny Hunter was coming by. So let me just refresh the sudden death and I'll do one more card here. I dropped Suicide Squad Isekai. There are way too many Thursday shows to watch Suicide Squad Isekai, which is a Thursday show, which I found to be kind of mid. I just think it's kind of mid. The characters are good. You know, they're the same characters were in that pretty good movie. That really good movie. I'll say it's really good. Suicide Squad from 2 years ago. 2 years ago? Whatever year that was, it was a really good movie. And, it is nice to see the characters again, I guess, but, nah. The world that they found themselves in was rather plain, rather, like, generic, and I really didn't think that it quite held up to, scrutiny. The plot was not interesting, and as far as the Isekai goes, I think it's, like, one of the least interesting of the season. Like, I think Thursday already has a better Isekai in, like, I parry everything Isekai, and, that one's maybe not like a 5-star Isekai already. That one's more like a 4-star Isekai. Perfectly good, quite nice. You know? That's the only show of the season I've dropped so far as ones that I quote-unquote was giving a second chance, but oh crap, I gotta get coins. But also, most of the shows that I have given a second chance haven't had an episode 2 yet, so really can't say whether they really haven't had the opportunity to be dropped from my my shows that I'm watching list. It's been it's too soon for that. This is weird. Okay, gotta go up. This almost reminds me of, like, Yoshi's story. Specifically, the Jungle Hut. Reminds me of the Jungle Hut. Where there's a bunch of little rooms and they have, like, fruit and stuff and you run through them. And that gets you back to the main hub area. It's a little awkward that these pipes also have prom plants in them. Makes it hard to distinguish which ones are real and which ones are you can go through or not.
Oh no!
The first life. Let's do it on the second now. Make sure there's nothing under there. Yep, that's the bottom of the screen, all right. Maybe I just missed that one. Maybe I just missed that one, and after this, it'll be smooth sailing. Let's find out. little bit Jungle Hutty. Might be generous to say Jungle Hut, but you know, I feel like most people wouldn't. In most cases, a Yoshi Story comparison would be considered somewhat unkind in the first place, considering Yoshi Story is not exactly the most beloved game. There's the 30. There we go. Good, we got through. Turns out the last 30 was high up. Okay. Waddle Wing Warning. Don't know what that means. Thank you, Pokemon. Let me bring up the next one, which is Dexterity Skill. Dexterity Skill. Go ahead and say a thing. What the hell? What did I do? There you go. Dexterity Skill. Say a thing. I fixed it. I fixed it before the YouTube bots even got to it, so that's nice. Don't mind the 2 current commands YouTube chats. Rest assured it was necessary for the Twitch chat, which is where Dexterity Skill is. Dexterity Skill says enjoy. Alright. I almost got to typing D-E-X rather than the code. How about another card here? Been watching other new shows previously discussed. I thought it was a little sad to just discuss those 2, considering like they're those 3, considering those aren't the hottest latest. I've been watching a lot of shows. I think right now my list is at like at 27 entries. Some of them are tentative, some of them I might drop. We'll see. There's also more shows to come out, so the list might get whittled down a bit, but if I had to like name a highlight, if I had to name highlights, I would say Pseudo Harem is really good. Senpai is an Otoko no Ko, really good. I enjoyed the second episode of Failure Frame quite a bit. That's on the up and up. I think 2.5D Dimensional Seduction might be something else. I'm not sure if I love it or not, but I really like the girl in that, and the boy really needs to get good and stop being a dick. The Elusive Samurai, that's definitely a highlight. I think Wistoria I think that Sunday is just full of good shows, honestly. Wistoria and VTuber Legend, those 2 are certainly up there. And Oshi no Ko Season 2 is probably the best returning show. And also Ayla, Sometimes Hide Your Feelings in Russians. Those would be the shows that I would perhaps highlight as my favorite so far. Apparently, they're replacing the shutters on my apartment. Apparently, some of them got broke due to storm damage. Which, okay, sure. Whatever, that'll be something. I don't know what that means exactly, but sure. Let's do this. A lot of shows are coming on. And I am quite enjoying them. I'll say there's a few days, like Monday and Tuesday, that only have like 1 or 2 shows. And so honestly, I would really like if a really dope show came out on like a Monday. Sunday, Saturday, Friday, Thursday, though, packed. Good song. I'll say, of the shows so far, I don't know if any of them are really like anime of the year level, right? Like, I don't know if I look at any of these new shows and say like, oh, this could be anime of the year. Like, maybe in some cases they could be like a solid, you know, number 8 on the list, right? Like, I think Isla could be, like, in the top 10 all told. And I think Oshinoko definitely will be, because Oshinoko fucking rules. But I'll say other than that, it's a lot of things that are, like, really damn good. I could see Elusive Samurai getting there, getting to, like, top 10 status. There's a good amount of top tier stuff. I don't know how it really compares to the top tier stuff of the rest of the year, though. Like, I don't know that Elusive Samurai is necessarily going to be number 1, right? I don't see an argument yet that it could be, but maybe. It is really good so far. As is Isla, as is Oshinoko. Oshinoko could be number 1. Oshinoko could have been number 1 last year, if not for 100 girlfriends. Thank you, Dexterity Skill. I'm gonna hit complete. Let me get that, I changed tabs to look up, to just double check the anime I've been watching. Julie is up next, and Julie is here. Fantastic. Here's another card while I'm, doing it. Would y'all be okay with more political talk? I'll say, there's been some stuff going on the last, day or two. Hello, Thomas bro. Last day or two that has demanded a good amount of my attention. I was tricked into watching the news last night, thinking, hoping that, there might be an honest reckoning with the limitations of age, and that perhaps it was time for one unpopular candidate to drop out. But, I was fooled, and I was left wanting, and just waiting for it to happen. And, I'll tell you, like, I spent a lot of the last 24 hours just looking at Twitter, which feels bad, but looking at Twitter and trying to find, like, as many funny jokes about the political situation in America as I can stomach, right? Just, like, looking at all that crap and going like, ha ha ha, yes, it was a bad, press conference. It wasn't good. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that crap. I'm just wondering now, like, I try to be somewhat judicious about, like, how much anime talk is in a stream, because I know not everyone likes anime. Well, even more than anime, people are mixed on politics, right? Like, that's even more, I think, controversial. Even more just, like, of a, like, ooh, you need to be in the right mood for that. And also, you might just not give a fuck. But I feel like as this election gets closer and closer, it's gonna be harder to ignore. It's gonna be harder to, like, studiously ignore, right? Like, let's say Joe Biden. Let's say that Joe Biden does listen to the people and fucking drop his ass out. There's no way I can't talk about that. There's no way I can't go like, yes, it finally happened, and now we're with Kamala Harris, and oh, buddy, I feel bad about that. I'm not, huge into that, right? I'll say for what it's worth. I'm gonna say some things now. Because I've been thinking about it. Coming out of that presser, I feel like the people were too nice to him. They should have pressed him harder. They should have asked him more specifically, like, forced him to be more on topic, right? And to say, like, okay, well, no one cares about NATO. Shut the fuck up about NATO. Just tell us, like, okay, are you dropping out? If you were to drop out, would you trust Kamala to replace you in the general election? If not Kamala, then who? Would you be okay with this guy? Would you be okay with that guy? Like, what the fuck? Let's be real here. Are we going to go with Kamala, or can we get someone better? I think it'd be nice if we got someone better. And I think that it would have been cool if someone would have fucking asked the man himself about that. Yes, we need to switch it to blue. I'm realizing that now. Did I not refresh? There's no way I just... Oh, right, no, I did hit... That was a really long last life, but... the first couple lives really did get burnt. Badly. Sorry, that's a damn shame, but... You know, like I said, a level is not wasted. You can always resubmit. There are a lot of little funny moments that people have clipped now, after that whole presser. Dragon. Dragon just did list. You have perfect timing, Dragon, because you are up next. Here's a card related to that, which I guess, okay, that extra one doesn't work. I put that in the wrong place. I meant to have a card about that whole Biden thing. I'll say... Here's something I'll say for Biden. Like, okay. On some level, I understand that, like, he doesn't really have... They don't really have anyone they can trust. Right? Like, let's face it. If I was Joe Biden, I wouldn't want to be the one that put Kamala Harris in charge of the country. Like, I wouldn't want to be that person who put, like, someone who, let's face it, did worse than Andrew Yang in the primaries. Made that person president. Like, vice president, yeah, sure, that's like the, you know, you always get some no-hoper as vice president, but you never expect them to become president. Not unless they're really good. Ugh. It's understandable, but also that is totally Biden's fault for not, say, having anyone good in his administration. Like, he really should have recruited people who are good, rather than people who just, sucked up to him. Right? Like, that's his mistake. He sucks. The people around him suck. He has no good choices for VP. Yeah, for like, replacements on the tickets. They really should just pull off the Band-Aid and say, okay, it's gonna be one of the others that isn't necessarily... I feel like a clean slate is what the people would like most, more than anything. Just not Joe Biden, not associated with all this fucking inflation, which is, by the way, regardless of what Joe Biden says, has been horrible this last 4 years. Things cost so much fucking money. You can't get away from that. That's your legacy. Also, being bad on Palestine. That is your other legacy. Oh boy, that seems to be what he wants to hang his hat on. Foreign policy. Ooh. That's enough politics. No more politics. I'll say, like, it has been a while since politics has been a pressing issue, right? Like, and that I have been, like, engaged in politics. When Bernie Sanders was running around, you better believe I was so happy. You know, when it seemed like Bernie Sanders could have been the nominee, I was fucking delighted. I went to one of his rallies once when he was in the DFW area. Fantastic. I love to see the man. He had such a way, and I think that perhaps the greatest shame of these last 8 years is that Bernie Sanders never got to be president. Like, goddamn, he would have been a incredible one. A real epoch-defining one, but that's why they never let him do it, I suppose. What am I missing here? What are we missing here? We jump over the thing. Is any of these relevant? Should that count? I feel like that's gotta count. Let's be real here. Okay, well, I'll give it one more. I'll give it one more. That one's an easy one to count. I can be a little generous. I know the queue is long. Thank you for the level. Just jumping is hard. When Bernie Sanders was like king, when he was like on the unstoppable warpath until Biden and the Democrats really railroaded him into obscurity, which was, you know, very, very sad. Until that happened, I was pretty politically involved. You know, I thought about politics all the time. I even volunteered for the man, Bernie Sanders. I went around and knocked on doors. I handed out flyers, whole nine, back in 2019, way before I was a streamer. Way before I even thought I could be a streamer. Way before I even gave it a chance, like years. But, you know, it's been... Since I've been a streamer, Biden has been president, and it's basically been just like, yeah, whatever. It's kind of depressing to think about Biden being president rather than Bernie. And, also, like, it was, you know, it seemed like he would just be president forever, at least another 4 years. Or maybe Trump would be president again. In either case, it's very depressing to think about, but now there is, like, a brief opportunity for something better. It might be Kamala, that's not much better, but, you know, I'd take it. That's like inches better. Kamala once pretended to be leftist, unlike Biden, who has never once in his life pretended. That's better than nothing. I don't know. She is a cop, though, so jot that down. Gavin, you are up. Let me do it in the chat. I do think it is good to just steer clear of a lot of that. I think it's good to keep things relatable and enjoyable by anyone, even people outside the country, or, you know, even people that are somewhat conservative, although if you don't like trans people or anything, like, yo, let me just say, like, absolutely not here. Don't do that here. Like, yeah, just keep that shit out, you know. I wouldn't mind. Kids don't really understand politics. I guess this is not a child-friendly stream to begin with, but you know what I mean. I don't know that they're... I bet there's, like, teenagers and stuff. You know, 16, 17, 18, who can vote or going to be able to vote, but don't really give a shit and don't really care. And it's hard to blame them considering that both options suck. They're both terrible. And it's going to be worse if one guy wins, but it won't be up to me. I'm in Texas. It won't be up to you if you're not in a swing state. So what the fuck? They should really do something so that they win. Kaizo Light. Tempted to do Kaizo Light, I guess. Half jump at the start, and then trust the level. What exactly does a half jump mean, though? Like, just a very short jump? Should we try it? I think we try it. I don't want to make it a whole thing. I don't want to make it like a recurring bit. But as the election draws closer, as like big events happen... Okay, it means a very, very short jump. As that stuff happens, it's going to be harder to avoid. Instructions unclear. Half jump. Perhaps not the most precise thing. I bet after that jump, though, it's pretty straightforward, though. Gavin, you can speak up right now, and I'll play full time a day. You know the deal. But you have to do it, like, fast-like. You know, you have to do it, like, quick-like, okay? Let me take a drink of my water. Okay. Let's go. By the way, if you like political talk, I did put up a short that was a little bit political the other day from the bit of last stream, the last Friday stream, where I had like a 10-second political tangent where I basically said like fucking drop out already, you fucking dick. I thought that was a funny moment, and if you thought so too, maybe check out that short and check out the other shorts as well. A lot of funny moments here have been turned into perfectly funny shorts that y'all can enjoy at your leisure. I don't see Gavin. I'm going to dismiss now. Nico 2D Craft. Go ahead and confirm. What the fuck? That's not what I clicked. Sorry, cheesy zombie. I think I fat fingered you there. It should be Nico's 2D Craft. There we go. You're like 2 down. You're like 2 away from coming up. Nico's 2D Craft. Go ahead and confirm. I'll do another card here. I've been looking at Twitter recently, and that doesn't feel good. Yeah, I'll say, just getting back into Twitter a little bit as a distraction, and more recently, just to satiate my need for takes on politics. Probably not good for me, I'll admit. I would love to know what else I should be looking at, but that does not feel good. Recently, you know, I used to play Marvel Snap for the last few years, and that was my go-to distraction, and now that that's gone, it's hard to know what I should look at when I have, like, a minute, and I want to be distracted for, like, a couple of seconds to a minute, and just pulling up Twitter and looking at random tweets seems like an answer. I'm gonna just go Nico's 2D Craft, okay? It's not a very good answer, though, and I'll say, like, I think Twitter is especially bad now in the way that the algorithm works. Oh, fuck. I didn't read the clear check condition. Let me start over, and we're not gonna count that one. Difficult. Anyway, I'll say one thing that's worse about Twitter nowadays is that, since the algorithm is just random tweets from whatever order and from however recently, not necessarily like the latest hottest, if something is going on actively, right? Like if you're looking for hot takes about an ongoing, say, press conference, you can't just see it. It's not just right out there for you to see. You have to You have to just refresh and get lucky that something really, really topical shows up. You know, like if the president says that Trump is his vice president, you can't just see tweets about that immediately. You have to refresh, and then maybe 10 minutes later, you'll start to see people go like, oh yeah, he just said that. And go like, that was 10 minutes ago, but that's fine. Whatever. It's fucked up. That was kind of fucked up too, that level. I guess you really have to mash really, really fast, huh? Oh yeah, Corn, you are up next. That is perfect timing. Let me hit dismiss and pull you up. I'm almost a little depressed looking at Twitter again, right? And it's not Twitter how I knew it. It's just like a random stream of people I don't know. And sometimes they're funny. And, you know, it is true that a Twitter joke about politics is one of the best formats for political discourse these days, right? Like a really good take that efficiently and thoroughly demonstrates how crap a person is, a person or their politics is. It's just really nice and just really succulent. But, ugh. I feel like not being on Twitter is so much cleaner living. I guess also being less politically... Thinking less about politics is also cleaner living, but It's an election year, and things are getting serious, so that's not happening. Maybe I should see if some of the other Discords I'm in have, like, more active political chats. I wouldn't mind just, like, you know... What I'm really looking for is just a never-ending stream of jokes about... When I'm really bored right now, especially following the last gay, I'm really just looking for more and more people saying, like, yeah, no, it doesn't matter if he's senile or not. He can't win. No one believes in him. And also, he's just always been kind of bad. Put in someone good. And then people can win. And it really looks like it's ramping up towards that. Oh boy, I hope that happens. Hope that happens soon. I feel like I am just antsy just looking at the news and going like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, hey, hello, sparkling EMB. Raid boys, how you doing? Thank you for the raid, sparkling EMB. Or sparkling, yeah, sparkling EMB. MB. MB is a term for, MB, like, agender, like they, them, or is MB like, asexual? I forget. I feel like it's a term for one of those two. It's sparkling Embra. Short for Umbra. Okay, gotcha. So not related to that, nothing like that, okay. I think I've heard of that is a term, I think, but I understand. It doesn't apply to you. It's just a coincidence. No, joking. Sparkling Ember. Okay. Embers are cool. Like the Pokemon move. How you doing? Let me just put in here. Let me do the thing. Finish that level. Thank you. Let me pull up the next one. We got a lot of levels here tonight, let me say. Cheesy Zombie, you are up. Go ahead and confirm Cheesy Zombie. I was talking about some political stuff, but I feel like it's probably a good time to drop that. It's gonna be harder and harder to ignore political stuff as things really start to heat up in that whole election thing, but yeah. But, let's focus on y'all, and I'll ask, like, hey, what were you guys up to? Let me do shout out, Sparkling Emb. And let me do that Twitch shout out. Did I misspell that? Sparkling Emb. Sparking, not sparkling, sparking. That's my mistake. Shout out. Sparking Ember. M as an ember. There you go. And I'll follow you as well. There you go. Followed and such. And let me give the other sort of shout out where it shows up on screen. Okay, something's definitely a little wrong with the alerts right now. I'll check that after the stream. They're not, something about stream elements must have changed all of a sudden really fast. I'll fix that. Remind me tomorrow to fix alerts. Perfect. What are you playing? Mario Maker 2. Ah, perfect. Just like me. The queue is open. Y'all are welcome to submit as many levels as you please. How are the levels treating you? They're good. They're good levels. There are a lot of them. As you can see, if you look over there, a lot of them are in queue. We should probably look to close the queue pretty soon here. Let's say after this level, we'll go to last call, wherein I will take I will take levels until the time that I will play some of my own levels to give you all a chance to get in some more levels and to get in any last levels that you have. But in the meantime, let's play this level. And also, I guess I could tell you about myself, those who are new. I can tell you about myself. I can tell you how this works. This is viewer levels. This is the lightning round. During the lightning round, I have a limited amount of tries to beat each level that comes my way, which is 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints, and 7 for subs, for Twitch subs. And if you're not here, we still do the level, but we do it in sudden death. Very nearly, but not quite sudden death. Which means 2 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. A lot fewer, you see. A lot fewer. Yoshi speedrun. Okay. I remember this from earlier. I do not see Cheesy Zombie. The queue is quite long, so it can take a while for someone to come back up. Maybe Cheesy Zombie had to bail. Understandable, Cheesy Zombie. I played this one earlier, so I should be able to do it. Wait. Okay, we're not gonna count that one. We're not gonna count that one. I just remembered how I do this. Go over here, get a mushroom, don't get hit. Run through this part. Make some platforms. Another platform. Grab a P. P switch. Okay. Here's the Yoshi. Wait. We got here before, and I jumped in the pit without thinking, and the pit was definitely not the answer. But how else would you get through here? Is there a spike helmet to be found? Maybe there's a spike helmet to be found. That's the only thing I can think of in this here moment. Fuck. Can I find a spike helmet in this last try? I don't think so. I think that is, not really that possible. I would describe it as not at all viable. Unless there's like a hidden block right here. Okay, even if you get up here, like, what the fuck? You get out here and you have Yoshi, you can sort of like, hover with him, right? To what end? Oh, you can get over here. Hey, Neagle Jeagle, what's up? Okay, there's a lot of mysteries there that we have yet to untussle. I do not see Cheesy Zombie YouTube. So, in either chat, I believe Cheesy Zombie is on the YouTube side, given the YT. But we have to move on as per the, as per how this works. Let me dismiss that one and go on to the next one. Alla Madger. Alla Madger. You can't see the name here, but it's by Alla Madger. Alam Adger. Something like that. Go ahead and confirm. I'm going to hit next. But, folks, it is time for last call for levels. That's right. Last call for levels. I'm going to play a couple of my own levels to show off what my levels are like. And then I'm going to close the queue and get into it. I earlier showed off a little bit of my next level and my thoughts on where that direct level is to go. And I'm thinking Monty Moles will be a big part of it. So let me play a couple of my levels that use Monty Moles in a big way. And after that, we'll close the queue and go on. Let me see. What levels here are like big on Monty moles? I know there's a couple in the super world, but did I use it outside of the super world? I wonder. Mint Chocolate Mountain has some. I think it's been a bit since the last time Mint Chocolate Mountain came up. Odd that Mint Chocolate Mountain is really good. In this case, well, the thing I used from them was their tracking ability to make for some enemies that you sort of have to juke around because they're sort of going to be running around, sort of tracking your movement and crap, such that you sort of have to go where they're not, which I think is cool. There's also a little bonus here, which is nicely hinted at. This was pretty early in Mario Maker 2. One of my, like, I think this might be level 10 or something of all the levels I made in Mario Maker 1. Like, no, I don't think so. It's maybe like number 12. It's in like the 4th set. Past like the first set of levels that I made. And the first 4 3D World levels that I made. First 4. And 4 remakes. So it's like level 13 or 14. I think it's 14. Pretty early on, regardless. It was inspired by the DKC 3 level where there's the collapse and you're climbing upward. Same basic idea. Those guys, they track your movements and you have to sort of get around them. In that way, you also have to dodge these guys and evade accordingly. That's a good way to use some moles, but it doesn't really take advantage of their main gimmick, which is that they pop out the ground. Probably should. I wonder with my new level. I'll say, the new level, part of the idea of why I want to use them is because when they're under the ground, they don't have light. Oh, I'd actually think it is number 13. Right after the remakes ended, I did this one and then Snoop and Sesame. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. None of that matters. The order does not matter to anyone but me. I know this. Zero-G Refinery uses some. Odd. Why did I use them in Zero-G Refinery? Oh, yes, I remember. I'm making a new level. Yeah, it's Dimlit Derelict is the name of the level. It's gonna be a dark level, and I'm thinking, or at least half of it is. I'm thinking moles because they don't light themselves up while they are in the ground, so I can use them to set up some surprises for players with enemies they cannot see coming, despite the ability. Here in this level, the property of moles that I'm taking advantage of is their speed, which helps to counteract the slowness of this night mode. It's last calls. I'm playing some of my own levels to show off. This level's great, by the way. A really good advantage of a level that uses a night theme really effectively. In this case, I realized that sliding was fast, and also that I could make it snappier by having a bunch of jumps where you jump into ceilings. You can see here, despite the low gravity, it's pretty snappy. And then you get to slide, and sliding is fun. Then you get to fall, and falling is fun. There's also a lot of nice theming here, as far as, like, the interiors of pipes and industrial shit, and rainbows as slime, which I think is really cool and good. This was part of a series of levels I did, where it was all night themes that were really hard to use. And in each case, I tried to theme them to be kind of low-key close to what they were in Donkey Kong Country series, the Donkey Kong Country games. Like, one of them was a factory. The dark level was a factory, like Blackout Basement. The wind level was a forest, like Gusty Glade. This level is industrial and pipey, like Low-G Labyrinth. It's literally Zero-G Refinery, so you can tell it's sort of a homage. And the ice level is sort of set in a sweets facility, like the popsicle level of Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Burberry Bounty, as it's called. Blustery Backwoods, and Power Out Bout. All clear homages to the DKC levels of similar names. Let's see now. I think I didn't use moles then until the Super World. Which I'll say there's a couple good ones here to go through. Blue-haired boy getting one in. Fantastic. This is the time to get levels submitted. The queue will be closing after I show off a few more of them. And we'll think while we're doing this. And we'll think about how these things are used. How they are used to make things... the properties of moles that are interesting. In this case, I used their tracking ability to make it so that moles popped up as soon as they were passed. You saw there that a mole could not get up until you passed them, and then they could run into the whirlwind, which would take them up to your level. There's a lot of good ways to use the moles' tracking abilities. To use their speed, their, like, weird bounciness, the way they pop out from the ground. There's a lot that's good about them. A really excellently designed enemy. And definitely one I gotta think about, like, how I'm going to put them to use in my next level. Like, one thing I do think with all these, here there's an interesting part. You have to sort of go under these guys. You can sort of go under instead of over. That's pretty interesting. I think when I'm making use of enemies that I haven't used too much of or used before, right? I do think I should try to use them in ways that I haven't used them before, right? Use strengths that they haven't really exhibited. Features that haven't come up yet. This level is all based around, by the way, getting the key, going all the way to the left and then getting the key and then flying back. And it's really fast since you're going with the wind on the way back. Which I think is just, you know, a really clean little design there. What other mole levels do I have? Have I used the mole recently, I wonder? I feel like I haven't. I feel like the moles have been most seen in the first 3 worlds of my Super World. In particular, was that the only thing for World 1? I guess so, yeah. But moles are also a big part of Bonehead Bramble. In this case, they're popping out of the ground. So I have had a level in the Super World where moles popping out of the ground is, like, essential to their, where I use that feature of theirs. And I sort of set it up such that, you know, you see here, these guys are popping out as soon as you're getting the item. They are given the time to pop out, and maybe that's important, right? Because if the moles aren't given time to pop out, if you aren't distracted by a power-up or a 10 coin or something, if you aren't distracted by something like that, they could have no chance of popping out and just do nothing. Here, check this out. Secret down here. You go into the water, and then you come back up. Nice and clean. Like here, there's a 10 coin, sort of encouraging you to engage with those guys. That sort of thing is stuff I should think about with the next level. This level is based around these boneheads, as it's called. These launching skull rafts where if you stand on them, they'll launch you. And there's some where you don't want to use them because they'll launch you right into spikes, which I think is funny. I hope that people got a kick out of that when they played this level, and maybe even fell for it once or twice. How much of your new level has been made? Not much. It's very early. It's basically at the brainstorming part. Basically, I'm just figuring out what works and what doesn't. and trying to figure out, like, what exactly is going into it. And so far, I have some ideas that are promising, but haven't quite come together yet. Very early. Very early. Hello, Cosmo Fate. You could say something, Jose. I know, last call can take a while. This level uses moles on rails. I'm not gonna count that. That's not really regular mole usage. There's nothing mole-ish about that. So let's not include that one in this. But I do think I forgot that Frigid Frigate used moles. Let's do this one, and then I think one more comes to mind. I'm kind of curious if I have any other, and this is a moles in the super world. I feel like it's been a while since the last time they came out. Cosmo Fate, we're in last call, so now's the time. In this case, I kind of made use of their like, the whole 9. We'll do this by lightning round rules, by the way. I made use of the whole 9 there. Like you see there, not only are guys popping out from the ground, but also this guy is perfectly positioned to be jumped on when he bounces off the wall, which I think is a fun little moment. Not a terribly important moment, of course, but you know, that's kind of fun. They're also slowed by the theming in this, which I think makes for some interesting spaces, right? Like, those guys are in the air a lot longer than usual. This is actually probably worth thinking about for this one, because my next level, the upper half will be a nighttime airship, so they will have this same physics in the in the overworld. So all this how these guys are used is relevant. And again, them being fast means that they sort of overcome one of the problems with this sort of level, which is that the enemies move so slow. They're faster than usual. I think this level is really great. I really love... This is a thing that I've never done in basically any other level, but the underworld and the overworld have such different flow, insofar as the overworld is all about waiting for cannonballs to fire and jumping on them with good timing, whereas the underworld, the subworld, is all about running as fast as you can, and running as fast as you can, and not stopping for anything. Like, there's a interesting... I think this level plays with pacing in a way that is fun and neat, and unlike anything else in the super world, where all the ideas usually come together as one by the end. There's only one... This is a level that has 3 boss fights in it. Only one has moles, so we'll just do that one as an example of one more property of moles that is worth considering. It's this one. This one has it. One more property of moles that is worth considering. Here, a bunch of moles come in, again in low gravity, low G, and they're just sort of a chaotic jumble, because they're just coming, one after another in from the pipe. I suppose... Yikes. I suppose this one is, like, extra relevant, actually, because... my next level, I do want to play around with pipes that spawn in a bunch of guys, and a bunch of moles being spawned in, and adding to the chaos like this, would not be too out of place. Would not be too out of line. Though, if it happened in the ghost house with the darkness effect, it would be it wouldn't be low gravity, so it'd be a little different. The other bosses don't involve moles, and, is there anything else in the super world that involves moles? No, not there. Not there either. Nope. I think that does it for moles in levels. Moles in levels that I've made. I think that's the lot of them. Perfect. That was a good theme. And a good, definitely something that's making me think a little bit about how I can use the moles differently. How I can... the different ways to play around with them, and perhaps how chaotic things could get. I kind of think with this next level, which again is going to be like a dark airship slash night ship level, chaos should probably be the word of the day. It should probably be a little hectic, a little challenging, a little bit scary, considering it is World 8 and is the penultimate level of the Super World. Alright. The queue is now closed. Let's finish off these levels that are here. The King of Obsidian Castle, that is to say, Alamadger. Did Alamadger say anything during that whole bit? That whole segment? Let me just double check here. No, I don't see anything from that viewer anytime recently. Okay, let's just go ahead and do sudden death then, as per how we do things. Alright? Alright. Just a normal Friday night stream. It is 3 hours in, roundabout. It's 9 p.m. There's actually, I think, quite a bit more than 13 in the queue. I think there's like 14 or 15, actually. The queue can be a little bad about counting YouTube levels. It doesn't update until someone from Twitch puts one in, or if I, like, take one out of rotation, it would then update the count, but... yeah, let's do this. This level doesn't have a bad clear rate, so I think we'll be able to do it even. I'll say, Al, if you are here, at any point, just speak up, and I'll convert you over to the lightning round. That is how it works for anyone, by the way. I'll say, going into the stream, I didn't have that much to talk about. In general, I think it's kind of been a slow week, but the last day or so, a bunch of games have got onto my radar all of a sudden, and there was the whole politics thing that, jumped out at me. I'll say maybe I should be a little less resistant to the idea of a shorter stream. You know, maybe I could just come into a stream one day and say, like, yeah, I have 5 cards. Maybe that wouldn't be all too bad. This is some sort of boss rush with repeating checkpoints. Excellent. I'll say, anyone wondering how repeating checkpoints work, in this. If I make progress, I like get a red coin and do a repeating checkpoint. I can refresh my lives. That is the only case, though. I have to get a new checkpoint and get new progress. Okay? Seems simple enough. Here's simple enough for you. Here, the strategy is definitely we want to collect these coins before we activate the thing. Also, we probably should stay in the middle. Probably safer there. Since we collected the thing, we can activate it. Damn, we nearly got through that, even with the sudden death. I say we almost got through that. We almost got through the first one, but I bet we could have gotten through the rest of them as well. Thank you for the level, Al. I don't see you, and I don't think you are still around, so I'm gonna hit complete. And, wait, no, that was not completed. That was a miss. I'm gonna hit miss, and, hit lost there. Sometimes I hit the wrong button because I got the Biden brain, you know? Sometimes I don't think before I do things. I still think I'd make a better president, though. I don't know. I think I could do a better job than him. I think that. That's probably not true. I'm not good with names. And, I don't really like, I don't know. I'm not the most social person in the world. I feel like you probably need to be somewhat super social, willing to go, like, to a diplomatic function and appear to get through it without looking bored, to be, like, a politician. Also, I was born outside the US, technically. Well, I actually heard the other day that might not be a problem for me. Bombastical, go ahead and say. My parents were in the Navy, and I was, I'm a foreign citizen, I'm a citizen born abroad, is what they call it. Hey, Azure Swiper, you just got here. I'd be willing to open it up for you. Just let you get one in, okay? Ready? Say when. Say when and I'll do it. Apparently, the requirement for presidency isn't necessarily being born in the country, but more just being a natural citizen. And apparently, like, John McCain apparently dealt with the same requirements. So, I guess it's already been proven that I could be president if I was, a politician and not someone who, it seems like a lot of work. Being president seems like hard work. It also seems thankless. It'd be much better to be the guy with the money. The guy with the money who actually controls what happens in the world. You know, the lobbyist, the billionaire. That'd be much more fun than to be president. You actually get to decide on things. You just throw money around, things happen. Whereas the president just has to be like, I pass a bill once every blue moon, and then the rest of the time I'm obstructed by all my enemies, of which there are plenty. And also the lobbies, which are actually telling us what we can and can't do. I don't see bombastical, so let's get the next level up. Whoops, that's not the next level. Let me start typing it in. What am I thinking? Again, a little bit of Biden brain. A little bit of Biden brain isn't a bad stream name. I feel like if a stream title had Biden in it, like even just making fun of his like brain situation, I feel like that would color it in a way that most stream titles would not. You know, like, oh, funny, I died a lot here. Like a title like that. Or these levels are fun. Haha. That would lots of fun levels, haha, if there was a stream with a lot of troll levels in it. Stuff like that. That is just immediately everyone understands it. But you know, you see Biden brain in there and you're thinking like, what the fuck? Whatever. Not gonna worry about it. Bombastical. Let's play the super world, why not? I don't know. Make the decision loosey-goosey here. Sort of looks like Among to me, but not really. It's not really that Among. I have one life in this super world, apparently. Oh, jeez. It's going fast. I cannot get that mushroom. How do I delete a level code? You can do !leave to leave the queue. But I will say you won't be able to get back in there if you do that. So, you know, up to you, but just be aware. If you want to replace a level code, !replace and then the code to switch it out, even if the queue is closed. Thank you for the level bombastical. That was clean. That was quick. Very good. I think it'd be cool to be president. I think that that fame and honor would be very cool to have, but let's face it, it's a puppet position. It doesn't have as much power as you would like. Unless you're willing to be very, very, very evil. You know, and even then, your changes will mostly be wiped out in, like, 4 years. Mostly. Some of. Not all of them. Everyone will have moved on from your debauchery, pretty much. Unless you run for re-election. For a term another time. In which case, all bets are off. Hyper, go ahead and confirm. Let me do the message. Here's another card. I had to redo a towel rack as it started falling off. Also, I ran out of paper plates and paper towels. That's about what's been up, other than looking at politics and a little bit of anime recently. Just the everyday stuff of life. Like, oh yeah, I meant to go out and do like car registration stuff, but I was sick and couldn't do it. And also meant to go get some paper towels and paper plates while I was at it, so I'm out of that. Also, my towel rack started falling off the wall, so I had to put some doilies in there and, you know, secure it more securely. That was a whole fucking thing. Not really the most interesting topic, but that's what I've been up to this last week. That's probably like the most exciting thing that happened. When I was looking at the towel rack, and I went, oh shit. Oh shit, it's coming off. Can I, like, use adhesive to keep it on? What the fuck? Of course not. What is this, anyway? How does this work? How do you survive this? I guess you have to... Let me just do one... Yeah, we're out of tries. For what it's worth. The trick of that is not clear to me. Thank you anyway. The only way out of a hole is to climb out. Oh, maybe you need to do like a jump. I don't know why that would help. I don't know why that would help. Why jumping would be a good move there, but that looks like the thing. Maybe it gives you more time to... Maybe if you're like more flush against the wall when the hole comes up, you'll more easily get into the gap. Interesting little challenge there. Couldn't do it in 2. Maybe I should have read the description, and then I would have known. What else I got for cards? Also, by the way, next up is Bella Jolio. Hello at Eliminator 69. Eliminator 69, if you have a level, let me know, and I'll open the queue for you. The queue is closed, but I let new viewers in. I think that's just a good way of doing things. Belogio, go ahead and confirm. You're up next. I guess one thing I could do... Here you go. Here you go, Eliminator. One thing I could do, as far as, like, if ever we wanted to just have a quicker queue and get through things faster, is discontinue the way that, that's very nearly but not quite sudden death works, right? Like, this system is fun, and I like it. It might be more nice for people who are sticking around if the levels were just skipped. That would be fair. And that would solve a lot of our queue problems, like, instantly. Like, maybe half this queue would just dissolve, and those that were left would be left with much, much, much shorter waits. Much, much shorter wait times. But I really like this system, and I like playing additional levels. Like, this one seems pretty damn cool. This is a really rad little airship level. Like, goddamn. I would have not liked to have not played this level.
Oh, no.
I think we're better off for it. Having the chance to play this level. Thank you for the level eliminator. Let me close the queue. Get that back closed. This is just a bonus. No problem. I like to do that. I like to let people get one in if they're new. I'll say this is the lightning round. We have a limited amount of tries to do each level. If you're not here, the limit is a lot lower. Like right now, this particular viewer is not present, so they get fewer tries as a result. Seems reasonable? I hope so. I hope that seems reasonable. And also, I hope you hear that and go like, oh, that's a good system. That's fun. This is a fun way of doing things. A checkpoint refreshes us back up to 2. Again, Belogio, if you said anything, you would be promoted to full lightning round. And I'd have 5 tries right now rather than 2. Yeah, there's a lot of levels in front of you, blue-haired boy. That's a neat little challenge there. Jeez. Don't worry, you picked a short one. That's nice of you. I appreciate it. I'll say what I always say. Having too many levels in queue is a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have. Means that there are a lot of people coming by. And also, more levels are fun. I do sometimes think it'd be nice for things to go fast. Hello, I'm sorry, I cannot read those kanji. Hello, Japanese viewer-san. Exclamation point add, and then the code to request the level. Look at the pinned comments, and you should be good. Oh, also, I have to open it for you. Okay, tell me when you're ready. The queue is currently closed, so I'm gonna open it just Kanji-san, or whoever else is new. You know what the open command should say? Use exclamation point add to get one in. That would be a little more precise, actually. Sick. Let me put a message in chat to help Kanji-san. There you go. Look at those instructions, Kanji-san. That'll get you into queue. It's important to be in queue so that we know when your level is up. You know what? I can do it on my phone real fast for Kanji-san. Here, I'll add it on your behalf. And, D87. D87 dash PTG dash 6YG. There we go. Tell you what, if you try to add it yourself, I will open the queue and let you get it in. Meantime, I will submit it for you on the Twitch side. When you see my name, know that that is actually Kanji-san, who I just cannot read those kanji for the life of me. Suppose it could be Chinese kanji and not Japanese kanji. I really have no way of knowing. Well, I guess if it's simplified versus not. Looks like Japanese kanji to me, I don't know. Maybe they're exactly the same. Though, if it's not simplified Chinese, I don't know. I'm not an expert on that. On Chinese in particular. And barely on Japanese. Let me just go ahead and we finished that one. So I'll hit complete and pull up the next level here by Flamed Skull. Flamed Skull, please confirm. Flame Skull, you are up. And Kanji-san, I'll say, this is first come, first serve. There is a bit of a line, but this is the lightning round. It will go fast if the levels are really hard, and if the levels are easy, then they probably not that long, usually. Well, we have special rules for getting over it type levels, don't worry. I understand that there might be a language barrier here, and it might be hard for you to understand what I'm saying. I should probably program some, like, oh, you can speak a little English. Okay, cool. Can you understand about like, how to work the queue? You know what? I got you in queue. If you just understand that when your level comes up, if you're here, you get more tries. That's the long and short of it. I should have, like, a translation of like, some of these commands that I can hit on hotkeys. I guess it would be on some level, I think it'd be unfair if I just did Japanese and not like, okay, well, what else is there? Russian. I guess Russian would be not good because there's sort of like a whole war situation going on. Maybe can leave out Russian, but there's other languages other than Japanese, but I feel like I get more Japanese viewers than any other foreign language viewer. Then again, maybe I just can't tell of another foreign language viewer just by looking at them, because if their name isn't in foreign characters, how can I know? How can I know if they cannot, if they don't have the English know-how? How can I know if a language barrier is hanging me up? Wouldn't be a bad idea. Ah, yes, this one again. Hey. Good to have some more tries on this one. Thank you, Flame Skull. Keep in mind, you have to be here for me to get more lives. Remember that. So, Flame Skull, if you speak up right now, I'll have a couple more tries. You know how it works. You know how it works. Okay. Also, I have, like, no time, so... Fuck. No Baby Mario? That's right, there are no Baby Marios left anymore. That's one of my favorite things about sudden death that I don't think about all that often. Yes, those are Baby Mario heads, which is, I think, quite fitting for sudden death. Okay, that's Flame Skull. I don't see a Flame Skull. I'm gonna have to dismiss you and move on to the next level. Get through this whole queue here. We have 12 left at the moment. Quite a few. Spencer. Spencer, you are up. I think Spencer might have said that they had to go, but if you are still here, speak up. Let me do another card. Those are the pig Pokemon. Is that right? The pig Pokemon? The black and white pig Pokemon? Yes, it is Lechonk. That's a Pokemon, right? That's a global emote, just a random Pokemon? Wow, okay. You know, sometimes I put up like an emote. All my emotes are, you know, are stuff like this. It's based on games that I love, right? And I think, like, is this something that's legally good? You know, me having a bunch of emotes based on games and stuff. And I guess if Twitch themselves puts up official ones like that, then yeah, okay. There must be 100% no legal, nothing that is preventing that. And also, it's all in good fun and, you know, don't worry about it. I still have a couple more cards. Did you hear about Disney ending Genie Plus? This happened like a few weeks ago, actually. It's not exactly the most recent thing, but I'll say that is interesting news. Genie Plus is a thing where you would pay $50 and then you could schedule rides ahead of time at like Disney World and Disneyland. I think technically they both worked a little differently, and they're gonna work a little differently now into the future. But basically, that's no more, which is probably a good decision because navigating a park based on a based on a... Let me refresh those to 2. Spencer, if you say something, you'll have 5. You know how this works. The way that theme parks work, right, is that you go around and you go on attractions. But with Disney Plus, you had to sort of schedule out everything ahead of time. To the point where, you know, if you wanted to get on a ride, the best way was to get a reservation and then skip the line thereafter. And how do you get a reservation? You get very, very lucky. And you basically walk around, like, refreshing the app every... This is tight. This is tight here. You basically... Fuck. You basically walk around refreshing the app every 10 seconds, every minute or so. And while I was there, I went there last year, my cousin was on, actually 2 of my cousins were on GD Plus duty. One with me at the park, you know, walking around all the time we're in line, scrolling and stuff and trying to refresh. The other, all the way in fucking New York. He loves Disney. He loves Disney World optimization and trying to schedule all these things out. So he was sort of our co-pilot for that trip. Our like eye in the sky, whatever. And was helping us get rides, and that is a ridiculous way to do a theme park visit. Just always being on your phone looking for your next ride, or also having like someone like literally in a call center style being there being like, okay, next you can get on Rocket Roller Coaster. I got you Rocket Roller Coaster for 5 minutes from now. Go to it. Go to it. That's all gone. That's all done. Now I think the thing is you can pay extra to get like more of a regular lightning pass where you just ride the rides fast and you don't get a line or something. Or maybe you pay like individually per ride if you want, which is a nice upcharge. B9, I'll open it for you. No one else but B9 get one in. The queue is closed. Well, the queue was closed, but you are new. Go ahead and get one in, B9. You haven't been here today. There you go. Best viewers on Link. No, that's not true. The best viewers are right here. The best viewers are right here. I beat that one. Yes. No, I didn't. I didn't beat that one. Whatever. Doesn't make a difference. That was an ad, by the way. I just banned someone. A bot on the Twitch side. Don't worry about it. You're the best. You know it. Alright, up next is Squink. Squink, go ahead and confirm. Squink, go ahead and confirm. I'll hit the thing. I got like 2 more cards. What's better? Holodecks or virtual reality? I've been watching Star Trek Voyager recently, and I think it is a underused idea of like the holodeck, right? The room full of holograms that makes a virtual situation for you, like in physical space. It's like a Star Trek thing. It's been parodied a couple times across like fiction, but I think it is woefully underutilized, and I think that you could totally do like a trapped in a VR style anime, you know, where they're all trapped in with like the headsets and all. They should do one of those, but it's the holodeck rather than headsets, because I think reality of the holodeck is cooler than headsets. Like, you could do a whole like, oh, the holograms are real. It's that situation. You could do a whole game like that. You could do a whole anime like that. And I think that'd be great. Why haven't they? Why is it always just, oh, in my VR world, my VR MMO anime, I'm putting on a headset, a dorky thing that we all know will never work as well as promised, right? Like, how about we just imagine that it could be like an actual holodeck with like force fields and shit, and do that. And sometimes the characters come real, and surely that won't happen this time. Oh no, that whole situation. I think holodecks are cool, and I think that half of the VR MMO animes should be like a holodeck anime. And I think that would be more delightful. Kablamo indeed. Have you watched Black Mirror? Hang on one second. I gotta focus here. No, I haven't watched Black Mirror. I've watched some episodes of Black Mirror. I'm not really, like, big into it. I think it's kind of just... I like the jokes that I saw on Twitter, like, years and years ago, that went something like, technology bad, haha. Technology bad, haha. That's basically, like, the main joke, or the main thing. Favorite anime? Well, I think that Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is a goddamn masterpiece, so I think I would probably say that. Laid Back Camp, like most seasons of it, before it changed in art style this season, I think would be like right up there with it. The first two seasons of Laid Back Camp and the movie are phenomenal. Room Camp, that spin-off was pretty good. Was just okay. And I think the last season was not as good, but still pretty damn swell. There was a VR bad situation in Black Mirror. Ah, gotcha. That's cool. More people should do holodeck stuff. There was an anime this season that was sort of like a dungeon in the future thing, right? Where I think it would have been so cool if the reveal had been like, no, this is like a giant amusement park size holodeck that is just built beneath the city, and they made a dungeon with the holodeck. Like, that'd be really cool. And then you could have some stuff about like safety protocols and stuff. Like if you did like a Bofuri style endless dungeon anime about like people who live on top of a dungeon and they like to go into the dungeon and explore, and they know it's not real and they're just having fun, but in like holographs rather than VR MMO, I think that'd be dope. I think that'd be dope. And I also think that there should be a video game where it's all about a malfunctioning holodeck. Like, you could totally do like a roguelike based off like a holodeck situation. Like, you gotta imagine, right? If they knew, if holodecks existed now, there would absolutely be like dungeon-based roguelikes where you just did an endless dungeon situation in there. And then, you know, the doctor would come in and say, like, what are you doing? Your time is up. Computer, end program. And then it would, you know, end program. Thank you. Oh, Maul back? Don't know what you mean there. Do you mean you're back, Corn? Oh, you mean Kablamo in reverse. I see. I got it. Wait, the homies started getting it on in VR? I didn't parse that right. You're saying they screwed. I mean, I think that VR fornication is a thing that is there is much interest in out there. People are interested in VR fornication and other such virtual intercourse. That is something that the people are interested in, and is perhaps a very lucrative field for whoever can invent the first one of those. And like make it like appealing to anyone whatsoever. Right? Like worth buying. What's on my shirt? It's let me get a slightly more zoomed out. It's Celeste. It's Madeline from Celeste. Madeline, that's how you say that. And some strawberries as well. Yes. Moyako, you are up. Did I do the thing for Moyako? Nice, yes. Moyako, you're up. Please say something. Last card, follow up on soup. I tried clam chowder. Couple weeks ago, I said that there's a lot of varieties of soup I've never tried. I'm meaning to try more of them by like buying them at like the grocery store, you know, the Campbell's and all that. And I mentioned like a few weeks ago I tried minestrone, which was sort of like a savory cereal. Interesting, very very like thick. You know, there's a lot of little bits in there. Like cereal, there's a lot of little bits in there. You get a whole spoonful, and it's like, wow, it's kind of savory. Clam chowder, I thought was interesting. I thought the broth was thick, flavorful, in a kind of weird way, but in a way where I was happy to eat all of it. Very interesting thing, clam chowder. I'll say my experiments with soup so far. I do think chicken noodle soup is undefeated. I do like a miso soup as well, as far as other soups. Other soups that I like. I like miso soup. Okay, like, excluding the ones I just talked about. I like chicken noodle soup. I like miso soup. I can fuck with a ramen. Like, ramen broth. Like, I can fuck with that. What other soup? I like a wedding soup. That soup is I really love wedding soup. We're doing Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. If you have a viewer level, let me know and I'll open the queue for you if you're new, Kyver Low. But you're welcome to just hang out and watch if you so please. You loaded up Twitch but don't have an account? Gotcha, blue-haired boy. Welcome to do what you're doing. Chicken noodle soup is top tier. Absolutely. Chicken noodle soup is... Wow, I think that's my favorite. Though wedding soup is also really good. I should try more soups. What? Oh, here we go. There you are, Moyako. Perfect. Hey. I played it before, but I didn't finish it. You want me to give another try? I think let's give this another try. How about that? What other soups do people recommend? What soups should I try? Oh, Moyako has something else in mind. You are the boss, Moyako. It's up to you. New soup 2? Ah, the new Super Mario Brothers 2. That's not what I mean, Jose. People are recommending new soup. Nope, not what I mean. Okay, there's a new code from Moyako. Let me type that in. That'll be someone else's whose level you recommend. Do you want me to open it, Kyver, or are you just cool with whatever? Let me know. I see you say thanks, but advice unclear. What about old soup? Soup can get pretty old. Shrimp and noodle soup? I imagine that's like a chicken noodle soup. I've heard that tomato soup is a lot like expired soup is hard to come by. It holds forever. Man, I think I have soup from like last year, from like a year or two ago. I bet it's still good. Because I barely ever eat soup that often. I buy it and I just leave it there and eat other things for lunch. I don't think you can find soup that expired 800 years ago. I've heard that, you want the last 4 levels, specifically. Uploaded courses. Okay. I've heard that tomato soup is a lot like, Kyver Lowe wants me to explain what Mario Maker 2 is. Their friends are listening. Let me first explain tomato soup. I've heard tomato soup is a lot like Chef Boyardee, and I kind of like Chef Boyardee, so maybe I would like tomato soup, even though it doesn't have any solid bits in it, which I find odd. I find it odd to think it's just like a drink, but you drink it out of a bowl, like one spoonful at a time, rather than just like going like glug glug glug, you know, rather than doing that. That seems odd to me. Like, why wouldn't you just do it in a container? And actually, I do think in Japan they have like Go-Gurt style soup bottles where it's like it comes out of the vending machine hot, and you just pop it open and you just drink it hot. Milk soup? I'm gonna assume that these are all real. These all must be real soups. Kyver wants me to explain Mario Maker 2. Okay, Mario Maker 2 is a game where people make levels. They make levels, and then people play them. There's several ways to get to them, whether that's like endless mode, or finding them in the browser, or people submitting them. Corn soup? I've heard of corn soup. I don't think cereal soup is real. Because I heard cereal is not soup, even though it looks very much like soup, if you think about it. So, if you were looking to do, like, a tournament, what would that involve? Like, fastest to complete a given level, farthest in endless mode, least lives spent over a whole super world? Like, you could do a whole thing where you played, like, a set amount of levels. Thank you for the sub, Kyver Low. And anyone else who subs. Again, the YouTube is growing at a pretty good rate. Which one should we do? Sorry. I can play the Super World. Yeah, okay, let's do that then. Got distracted by the people in chat, you understand. It's a good game and I like it. I like to play it. That's why I play it every week. On a regular schedule every Friday at 6 p.m. Central. Specifically, with levels that the viewers give me. That was a mistake. Do you think we could just run under these guys? No! Best soup has to be DS? Aw. I think what I'm learning is that most people don't have strong soup opinions. And, I might be above average in terms of soup, experience. Thank you for the Twitch follow, Test the Coals. Wonderful. There's something wrong with the alerts, don't mind. Where did Hexen go? Did I fuck up and accidentally ban someone? No. What do you mean, Hexen? I think Hexen must have left. Or not put a level in. Not put a level in. Oh, I thought you meant in the queue. You meant in the chat. Okay. Well, Hexen had chatted relatively recently, so I think they were good. Did you hear what happened to Chu Wan? I don't know who that is, Testicles. Who's Chu Wan? This is gonna be a joke of like what it sounds like, chewing. Is this gonna be a pun? Chew on deep nuts. Ha ha ha. I get it. So we went through that door and died, right? So we shouldn't go through that door again? Is that right? What if I went this way and jumped up on this P? Can I get up to, Can I get up to there? Let's try it. Not quite. Maybe I didn't have enough of a running start, but I think I have no choice but to do business over here now. That P door killed us, so it was definitely not it. Good joke, good joke. Suka, you're Sutek. You are new. Go ahead and get one in. Anyone who's new is welcome to get one in. Anyone who already had one in this stream, please do not. Oh! Through here. Here it is. Here it is. Here's what we had to do. God damn it, I should have paid more attention. That P don't respond, do it. And I can't, even if it did, I can't get far enough away to make it respond. It came out of a block. So we gotta die, and that's the last try. Thank you, Moyako. That was a neat one. That was an interesting one. If you told me Chuan was a streamer, I would believe you. You know, and that would be a good setup for, you know, a Abbott and Costello style joke. You know, you wouldn't believe the names the streamers have these days. Like, Chuan. Yeah? Chuan these nuts. Oh, what does he stream? You know. Dual Soup. DS. Could stand for Dual Soup. It could. It could. Let me close that back up. Close back up the queue. I should have a custom queue message for when it's a temporary open close to let viewers in, but I don't. I really should, though. Okay, I lost that level, so let me hit dismiss. And pull up Thomas Bro's level. Thomas Bro, go ahead and confirm. Go ahead and confirm for me, Thomas Bro. Some sort of auto cape. You know, this level might be fine to do in sudden death. I'll say, by the way, if you're not here, I still do the level, but I do it in sudden death. So, you know, keep that in mind as like a, that's a C, and then a 9 FT. What other kind of soup are there? I feel like clam chowder, minestrone, noodle soup, ramen soup, miso soup. There's like a what is that other type of soup called that's Japanese? That's that other Japanese soup called not a miso soup, but the kind that udon soup. Udon soup's pretty all right. Michuran soup. Tomato soup. What's the best ice cream flavor? That would be, I like peppermint. I like peppermint from Brahms. I like Brahms peppermint. I've never really enjoyed any other peppermint from any other maker of ice cream, though. And that's my favorite Brahms flavor. I like to do vanilla, or... for most ice cream... This is Auto Mario, so... I just need to hold the direction and it'll be good. For most ice cream, I like to do Bluebell. The exception being peppermint for Brahms. And, I like, the mint chocolate chip that, Dreyer's does. Dreyer's? Is it Dreyer's or Breyers? It's Dreyer's, isn't it? Yeah, I'm so good. Look at me. I'm just tearing it up. Holy fucking shit. I would move back and forth in a comical fashion, but I'm afraid I would accidentally, like, tilt the stick in the wrong direction, so I'm not gonna do that. That would be a silly way to lose at an auto level, just to do some of this crap. You know, like on television from the 90s, you know? Like when Tony Soprano played Mario Kart. These levels make you feel like the best player in the world? Oh yeah. I did die once on it, so I can't say I'm the very best. But I can say I did it in 2 tries. Dexterity _ skill. Just said GG, perfect. I'm gonna not do another card right now because I have like one of them left. So let's save it. I like those little cornetto things that aren't officially cornettos, but whatchamacallit. Who's the guys who make the drumsticks? Nestle? I like the Nestle drumsticks, which are basically the cornettos from the Shaun of the Dead movies, but Americanized like 10 years later. Those are pretty damn good, and that's my favorite, like, ice cream treat. Other than, like, something that was made in a store, right? Or, you know, a restaurant. I say a store. This looks easy. This looks doable. I think we can do this. I see the ice cream corn. I see the ice cream emoji. I like ice cream. Ice cream gotta be like top 5 of all foods of all time. Definitely my favorite dessert, and I'll say I find it hard to, you know, go to bed at night without getting a nice big bowl of spaghetti. I was about to say spaghetti. Big bowl of ice cream in. What's top 5? Top 5 foods. I can tell you top 3 for sure. Top 3 for sure. Gotta be ice cream, spaghetti, and cheeseburgers. I think New York style pizza would be in the top 4. I think that would be in the top 4. What's number 5? Is it like a really nice steak? I think it might be a really nice steak. I'm gonna actually say, you know what? I'm gonna say something else. Steak is really close. I'm gonna say corned beef. I think corned beef is absolutely delicious. Like, oh my god, the way that it has like a layer of fat and it's like salty and delicious. Oh my god, I love that shit. Thank you for the Twitch follow, Eliminator69. Appreciate it. That was really good, Dexterity. Very doable. I barely died. Which I usually can't say. Ah! Hit me right in the noggin. What's up, corn? Corned beef? Oh yeah, I love corned beef. Corn is up, by the way, so that's perfect. You are here. Oh, I could go for some corned beef. Oh my god. Corned beef is definitely a meal. Spencer, the queue is closed for people who have already had one in. You've already had one in. Sorry, I can't let you in. As far as... Thank you, Kyver. You have a good one, Kyver. As far as, like, I've done birthday dinners where I've asked for corned beef. That's how much I like corned beef. I'd rather have that than, like... Well, I think the best spaghetti is the spaghetti I make myself, and the best burger is like a fast food burger, you know, so I wouldn't necessarily want a home-cooked burger as my birthday meal, and I think I make better spaghetti than anyone else I know, so I'd rather make it myself if I'm gonna have spaghetti. But corned beef, man, I think that's just a very underrated food. Oh, eggs! What about eggs? Ah! Eggs, scrambled eggs, French toast. Ooh! Maybe corned beef gets edged out by, eggs or, French toast, maybe. Waffles. I think I like French toast more than waffles. Last time I had it, though, it was weird. I don't know. It just didn't taste right. I don't know what it was, but the French toast I made last time I made French toast just didn't quite taste right. Maybe it was the syrup. I don't know what the age minimum is for a Twitch account. Blue-haired boy. I would advise putting in your actual age and hoping for the best. Oh, let me get the lights back up. We got 84 seconds. Oh, I remember this one. This the one you wanted me to play, Corn? Right, I've already beaten all yours, so you want me to replay. You want me to replay these. Which I absolutely can. Pancake or waffle? That's a good question. I think, which I ask myself because no one explicitly asked that question, but never mind. People are talking in chat. And now I am asking myself and everyone else, pancake or waffle? I think Waffle House is a lot more convenient and a lot more, like, easy to eat at. But I do think a pancake just comes across as more luxurious. I think it all comes down to what you're in the mood for, right? And also I think that these perceptions are very much fueled by Pancake House being a very, like, sit-down, fancy sort of restaurant, and Waffle House being very of the people, right? Yes, this is a cool level. I've beaten it before. Let's see if I can beat it again. Okay, good. Yeah. Alright, give me a checkpoint. Was that for a bonus, or? Right, we gotta keep moving fast, because, wait, no, this is new. This is new, this is different. This is a new section, okay. This is the point where you have to keep moving fast, or else you'll be fucked. You don't remember the year you were born? Huh. Well, ain't that a problem? You know, there's certain presidents that have that problem as well. Jimmy Carter, I bet, mostly. I feel like if you asked Biden to remember what year he was born, he could give you an answer. But Jimmy Carter, I don't think so. He's on hospice. God, if you told me right now that Jimmy Carter died 5 minutes ago, I would believe you. I would say, oh yeah, he's been due. He's been due. He's like 99? Yeah. No. Don't worry, you don't have to share your age. Completed. I do think one thing that I bet is pretty appealing for, like, of like Twitch streamers, right? For like kids, people who are young, right? I bet a thing that really appeals is that streamers don't talk down to people. You know what I mean? They don't talk down to the audience. They don't assume. When I talk to someone, I assume on some level I'm dealing with someone who is like, I don't know. I think in my head, I picture someone like between the age of 20 and 40, right? That's the age at which I am picturing, right? Like, more or less in the range of me. Like, a little less, little more, somewhere in there. Like a decade or so off, tops. But, you know, if there were 5-year-olds watching, it would definitely be weird, right? But at the same time, maybe a 5-year-old would enjoy being talked to like a human being. Like, if they were a particularly smart 5-year-old, they'd be like, God damn, someone's, you know, treating me with respect. And, I think that's probably a big part of the appeal. Probably a big part of why the kids love the streamers. From what I hear. I don't know. I would probably be way into streamers if they were around when I was, like, a wee little kid. Of course, streaming only started when I was, like, streaming videos at all only started when I was, like, a late teenager, so, you know, I got the Spoony one. The Spoony one when I was, like, when did the Spoony one start doing stuff? Like, probably, like, 2004? Yeah, I was, like, 14, 15. When did the Spoony one start? I'm gonna Google that real fast. When did he start? 2007. He started to gain popularity around 2007. Yeah, it was probably around 2007 when I got into watching things online when I was 17. When I was 17? You know that song. I don't usually sing songs to chat. Yeah, y'all know that song? It was it was in an episode of Sopranos once. It's not important. Speaking of important, Senelayan, you are up next. There you are, Senelayan. Perfect confirmation. Perfectly timed. Love it. How do you find your age? Is it just the year minus... What? Minus age plus 1 because it's not your birthday yet? It depends if you were born in the year 2000. I was born in the year 1990, so I just have to add 10. I just have to add 10 and then remember, like, has May passed yet? Fergal, hello. The queue is closed, Fergal, but I am usually pretty open to letting new viewers get one in. Let me know if you're looking to do that, and I will act accordingly. Ask, and you will be, and I will do that for you. If you just want to hang out, that's cool too. Let's play this level. Meanwhile, 5-year-olds are watching Skibbity Toilet. I just heard about that, like, a matter of weeks ago. I heard the word Skibbity Toilet, and I regret having heard about it. I would have rather not have heard about it, honestly. Like, oh... Those are words that I just immediately take a visceral dislike to. I just... Yeah, no. No. You heard it today? I'm sorry for your loss. No Twitch account for now? That's all fine and good. You don't have to be on Twitch to watch this thing, and I'm not gonna change my way that I do things. Look, I'm gonna say things sometimes. I suppose also the Twitch account is set up so that it is, you know, viewer discretion is advised. It's set as mature, but I don't restrict it to adults on the YouTube side because I feel like on the Twitch side it's more like parental guidance advised. Whereas on the YouTube side, it feels like the equivalent of an MO rating, you know, mature only. Which, okay, I did talk about, what was it? Fuck, I forgot the term for, forniphilia. I did talk about forniphilia earlier tonight. So maybe that would be appropriate with a adult audience only, but whatever, man, people can Google. How do you explain forniphilia to a child? Well, sometimes when a daddy loves, like, a particularly nice rug, they will, you know, engage in, I don't know how you would explain that. I give up. You can't do it. What kind of anime do I like? Oh, lots. This season, I've been watching, I like to watch a lot of simulcast anime, Fergal. Well, I like to watch a lot of simulcast anime. This season, I'm currently looking at 27, I think by last count. Probably will cut a bunch of them, but also, there's more of them that are yet to premiere. It's gonna be a whole, probably will end up with quite a few on my final list that I commit to, as I usually do. I think, Ayla, Oshinoko obviously is back, and that's phenomenal. I think, Ayla sometimes speaks Russian to hide her feelings is phenomenal. I think that, the Elusive Samurai I'm really excited to see the second episode of that. Is that tomorrow or I think that's tomorrow. That one will be good. A lot of good stuff coming out this season. You love Oshinoko. I'll say of previous seasons. Some of my favorites have been like Delicious in Dungeon, Seventh Prince Isekai. I think Seventh Prince Isekai has to be wildly underrated. That show is phenomenal, despite how generic it sounds on its face. I'm gonna say Gushing Over Magical Girls. Not for everyone. It's very porny. And very porny. Incredibly porny. There's no forniphilia in it. Spoilers. But there's a lot of other stuff in it. Is there no forniphilia in it? Oh, I think I might have lied. I think there might be forniphilia in it. I can't remember. There might be a little forniphilia. Just a little. Just a little. Let me hit complete. Free Ren from last year was fantastic. Oshinoko was my runner-up of last year for Anime of the Year. 100 Girlfriends. Love 100 Girlfriends. That was my Anime of the Year last year. Neagle Jeagle is up next. Neagle Jeagle is up next. Let's do that. I've mentioned earlier, like, as far as favorite anime goes, there's, like, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I think that is an absolute masterpiece. There's a lot of good in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I really love Part 3. I think Part 3 of... No, not Part 3. Part 4. Part 4 is a masterpiece as well. I think Part 3 has pacing issues. I think there's some things to be said about some of the other parts that are not as phenomenal as 4, but... Man, I love Diamond is Unbreakable. That would be top 5 anime, just judged independently. Haikyuu is top 5. I think that, what else is top 5? There's a bunch of stuff that's top 5. Look at my AniList profile. It's linked in places. If you look at the VODs, you'll find my AniList profile, and you can see a whole list of favorites that is roughly sorted. The top 25 of which is roughly sorted, and the rest of which are just sort of, you know, in the order that they came naturally, which is to say, when I hit the favorite button, it gets added to the end in roughly chronological order. 20-second speedrun Rotten Escape. Neagle says, smiley face, so Neagle is good. We are getting down to, like, not that many levels left in queue. That is nice. This is a fun blue plat level. I like this use of, oh god! Okay, we're good. Oh god. I like this use of the, of all the, poison mushrooms. Brilliant. Beautiful. Wah. Wah, that kind of chef's kiss. You know, you understand. You understand the concept of a chef's kiss. I know not everyone understands forniphilia, but I'm pretty sure everyone understands a chef's kiss. I feel like we've had a lot of really good clippable, shortable moments tonight. I really need to catch up on my Twitch, on Twitch, clipping up Twitch streams, and then I can have, like, fresh material for my shorts that go up on YouTube every day, and that'd be nice. Man, I feel like there's probably, like, 4 or 5 individual different moments from the stream that should be YouTube shorts. Little funny little jabs and bits and stuff. Probably that whole forniphilia bit up top, like, that absolutely is suitable for a YouTube short. I think, absolutely, yes. That one probably should be adult only. That one probably should be adult only. You know what? That wouldn't be a bad idea for the one where I talk about forniphilia. And it's funny. The funny forniphilia clip. Please be assured the title of the stream will not involve forniphilia. That's been a running theme, but I think I can do one better. One that will, perhaps be a little more normal. Normal stream title, I'm sure. I think I said something really early in the stream that could probably be it. I'll probably go with that. The forniphilia through line is really good, though. I can't do forniphilia as a title unless it's adult only. I don't think. That'd be weird. You are here? Fantastic. Thanks for sticking around and stuff. I got like one more card left, by the way. I think I got like one more card. We're getting down to the last 5 levels. I'll pop the next one after this level, let's say. This one should be pretty quick, too. I'm looking at it. The clear rate is great. Yeah. Yeah. That new season of Oshi no Ko is great, huh? You watched that? Real excited to see what the fuck happens. I'm a little confused what's going on, but whatever. I'm having fun. I think we're good. Is the gimmick here that these guys will never hurt us? These guys are always going to just not hit us one way or the other? You have to finish the level being small Mario. Oh! This is a, try to take damage level, and you can't. There I go. I can do it. Oh wait, was that a mistake? That might have been a mistake. Perfectly good Goomba to hit us on. For us to hit on. For us to get hit on. You should do a clear condition. A clear condition would have made this more clear. The intent of it. I think with that one tweak, you would have, that would have helped a lot. I don't know. Can you have a clear condition be you have to be small? Is that a clear condition you can do? There is none? Ah, well, there you go. Okay, I need to have that Goomba fall on my head, which he will. In 5, 4, 3, there we go. This is a vertical level? I think this level might be vertical. Just based on how there's been like a solid wall to our left. I think more often than not. Cool. Oh. Fun level. Let me hit complete. I like it. And then I hit complete. Last week's title should have been I love it. Based on when I said a bunch last stream. There's often multiple good stream titles that could be the name of the VOD down the line. Blue-haired boy, you're up. Perfect. Oh, yeah, and I didn't see that the way forward was the question mark block last time. I feel like these headphones give me headphone hair more than the last pair of headphones I had. I don't know why it does that, but don't worry about it. Should I wear like a headband under this to make it so my hair doesn't get all wonky? I don't know. That'd be weird. I'm definitely thinking about that. Hey, here's one last card, I think. What? No, that wasn't the last card. That was the first card. Did I forget to put in the last card? There was supposed to be a card. Oh, the clam chowder one was the last one. Oh, okay. I did do the last card. Whoops. That's, I think, the first time in forever that I overshot and forgot I already had finished. Whoopsie daisy. No mind. That's fine. I have been sick. It's been fine. I'm fine now. Just a little bit of a you know, various symptom situation. When you have the various symptoms. Let's do this level. Tennis. Ugh. So what else is going on? We got 5 levels left, and I'm all out of the cards, as you know. What are these 1-ups doing, I wonder? I guess they're just 1-ups for the sake of getting them. I'm losing. I'm losing pretty badly. There's like a couple more shows tomorrow. I did legitimately consider delaying this stream to tomorrow so I could watch those and have like most of the anime seen, you know, by this stream rather than waiting till next. But I think this was the right choice, and this has been, I say, a very good stream. I'm dead. I died. The animes that are coming out tomorrow. What animes are coming out tomorrow? Let me look while we're playing this level. And I can play this level with one hand. Don't worry about it. Oh wow, I even scored while not looking. How good am I? I am really good at this. I'm gonna look at Annie chart, and I'm gonna look at tomorrow. Why does nobody remember me in another world? That could be good. Sounds like a pretty interesting idea for an isekai. Atri, My Dear Moments. No idea what that is looking at the name. So, I'll see. Maybe it'll be good, maybe it'll be bad. I'm gonna guess good. I'm gonna guess good on that one. And, I-N-E. Too Many Losing Heroines. Which apparently seems to be about, a bunch of rom-com ladies who have lost their rom-coms, all hanging out and being girlfriends and being like best friends or something. Maybe it's gay. Maybe they're like, you know, maybe they're like, with each other. As like, condolences for not getting the boy. I don't know. That sounds like it could be good. That sounds like a good concept for a show. Is it just me, or is this thing bouncing very low? There we go. Oh, crap! Fuck, I didn't notice. I thought we were killing the guy. I thought we were killing the guy there. My bad. People in chat telling me to go in the door. I just didn't see it. What are these? What is this Magic Koopa doing? I'm not sure what the Magic Koopa does to hurt us, but I'm a little worried, I guess. Oh, what the fuck? The note blocks got turned into a non-note block, so now it's gonna be screwy. And I'm dead. Well, did we get a checkpoint? I hope we did. Didn't. Well, whatever. This time I can tell when I see the thing. That's an interesting twist on this kind of level. I've never seen that particular twist. It's very interesting. I'll say, I think this would be maybe a little bit more dynamic if we had springs on top of the guys. That always seems like it makes it more dynamic, more like exciting. What if these were a stack of springs rather than a bullet bill? Would that make it like? What would that be like? I guess there must be a reason no one does it that way. It must be a lot worse. It must just be chaos. Oh! We got in. I didn't notice. Thanks for telling me again. I bet Make-een is the highlight of tomorrow's new shows, and I bet Elusive Samurai continues to be the best. And I might drop one or two of the other shows if they don't get really good as far as Saturday shows go. I see no cheese here. There's been no cheese here. Sometimes the shell is able to lift up the, bullet bill. Sometimes it's not. My side is getting less bouncy. So that's fun. I mean, I guess the Magic Koopa is pointing at me. So, isn't this just gonna make things easier for me? Aren't things just gonna get easier and easier? As the thing gets less and less options to jump. What else is going on? Hey, thank you for the follow, Volpolox. I'll fix that alert thing. The alerts are all screwy tonight. How you doing? You have a level for me? If you have a level for me, I wouldn't mind reopening queue. New viewer and all. I like to give a new viewer a I somehow killed my muncher there. And then I died. Yay. There you go, Vulpix. Volpolox. Volpolox. Shit, I pretty missed one. Get it in fast so I can close it behind you. I'll say as I always do, this is just for Volpolox. Anyone else who's already gotten one in, do not. Can these... I'm dead. Can those 1-ups... No, those 1-ups couldn't possibly, like, activate a POW, so it's just they're just adding chaos for them to be in the field. I can't miss the first one. This is the last try. I feel like I've been tennising pretty good, but it just hasn't gone in. I just haven't been able to get it to sink into where it needs to go. I don't know if that was like luck with the Magic Koopa stuff or what. Maybe the Magic Koopa stuff sets things up such that it's hard to get that timing. Hey, Smurf. Smurf, I'll say, if you're new as well, if you want to get one in, I'm willing to reopen the queue. Just let me know beforehand, and let me know that you're ready to go. Oh, thank God. Now, there's at least 2 levels. What kind would you like? Traditional would be nice. If you got traditional. I'm open for whatever you want, though. Whatever you want to give me, that is fine. It is up to you. Yes, while it makes your side less bouncy, that makes it harder to muscle memory the level. I feel like the right side, it'd be better if it wasn't just constantly bouncing. If it was bouncing on, like, some interval. But, ooh, we get it. Hey. Ready? Okay. Smurf, go ahead and get it in. Oh, jeez. Another level. Fuck. Wow. That can push it right in. I gotta watch out for that. Again, this is the last try. So whatever happens here, it's over for this stream, for this level. It worked in our favor that time. Come on. This is just the same thing over and over again. Come on. There's a CP after the 4th round? What is this, 3 or 4? This is 3, right? Holy lords. How many rounds are there? The checkpoint will refresh our tries, it's true. I hope it's just a boss. There's only 5. Okay. Well, this could be all over right now if we don't do some defense work. That's gonna be it. There you go. Oh, let me get that closed. Thank you for getting that one in. Smurf. Sorry, I was looking away. I wouldn't mind an uncleared level, whatever you want. I'll say, this is the lightning round, and during the lightning round, I only have a limited amount of tries to do each level that comes my way, which is 5 refreshing checkpoints for most people, 7 for Twitch subs, that's money, and 2 if you're not here. That's sudden death. If you're not present when your level comes up, I still play it, but I do fewer tries, and that's how we balance things, you know. Prioritize more levels while also prioritizing the viewers who are down for it or ready for it. Next up is the Eliminator. Eliminator 69. Let's go. Right, you've been chatting this whole time. Perfect. Let's type in this code. I would love things to talk about. I'm all out of things. I'm fresh out of things to talk about. I could look around. Do you want me to look around and see what my eyes fall upon? I guess I could talk about more about those games that I want to check out over the weekend. I want to check out that what is it called? Frogfoot? No, that's not it. I forgot the name again, but that Hotline Miami ass looking game. Hotline Miami by way of Hotline Miami by way of Hotline Miami by way of Super Hot. That just sounds really good. Favorite Mario character? Waluigi. Definitely Waluigi. I hope Waluigi's in the next Smash Brothers. He's gotta be, right? He's gotta be in the next Smash Brothers, right? Right? Favorite month? Probably October. Spooky month. December's really good too. It's the time off month. The no one works in the month of no working. That's pretty good as well. This is a cool boss. Nice shit. Waluigi is great, yes. I didn't love Luigi's Mansion 2 when I first played it back on the 3DS, so I didn't buy the port of it. I'll say I'm just not that interested in giving that game another shot. No offense if you like it, but, you know, to each their own. But I like Luigi's Mansion 1. That's my Luigi's Mansion. Top 5 characters you want in Smash Brothers? Good question. Let me hit complete and get the next level up. I remember your Grab by the Ghoulie streams. Were those in October? Yes, they were Spooky Time streams, as were the Luigi's Mansion streams last year. Grab by the Ghoulies, I think, was 2 years ago. It's been a while since those ones. Good memory. This says it's me, but this is actually the kanji viewer, the one who was naming Japanese kanji. Or Chinese characters, I suppose, either or. Oh right, Chinese. They said they were Japanese. They said they were Japanese, so Japanese kanji. Kanji-san, if you're still here, speak up, and I will play your level. Next time, I'll say you should do exclamation point add and do the level that way. That would be the best way to do it in the future. I will do sudden death, I'm assuming. Grab by the Ghoulies is pretty good. I like it. I love Rare. Rare was my bread and butter growing up. That was my company. Later, like in the 10s, I sort of became a Blizzard guy. And right now, I kind of don't have like a company that I love every game that they put out of. You know, I guess maybe Nintendo. But I've always been a Nintendo person, so whatever. You were saying Smash Brothers characters, top 5. Waluigi. This is gonna be big bias, but I want Dixie Kong and I want Funky Kong, and I want them to be semi-echoes. I want them to be semi-echoes of Donkey and Diddy, but with different special moves. I think that would be fun. Sort of, maybe more akin to like Crom than like Animal Crossing. That's weird. I think, let me see. That is the level that's in there, Smurf. The Warp World bot sometimes says weird things. Don't worry about it. It's probably just glitched up a little bit. Don't worry. The important thing is the level is correct. I'm gonna say, yeah. Dixie and Funky. Those are 3. I'm gonna say Halo. Put in Master Chief, and I think it'd be cool if I haven't played Halo 2, but you play as the Covenant guy, right? The Prophet or something. Put that guy in it as like a costume for Master Chief. I think that'd be cool. And let's see, what's number 5? I'll say Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot would be fun. I'm not really like the biggest Crash head. You know, I've never played any of his games, but I like mascot characters in those games. I like, you know, I feel like he'd play like a Mario. You probably should know my state, Corn. I've said it many times before. It's Texas. Did I say Crash Bandicoot? No, I said Crash Bandicoot. I surely would have said Bandicoot. I know how to say it. I think you need to get into that door and we need to go there really fast. Let's find out if I'm right. This is gonna be wrong. I knew it as soon as I landed. Well, Kanji-san, I don't see you in chat right now. I'm sorry. Kanji-san, if you are here, do speak up and you'll get 3 more lives. 3 more lives if you are here. So if you say anything, I will give you 3. I will give myself 3 more chances. It'll be regular lightning round style. I only played Garden Warfare 1. Wait, no, I played Plants vs. Zombies. I didn't play any of the Garden Warfare games, no. Haven't played any of those. If we're just talking a character that I personally would want in, for number 5, that's a tough one. Thank you for level. I'm gonna hit dismiss. Who the fuck do I want as my number 5 Smash Brothers character? B9, you are up. But 9. Let me put Benigne's name in the chat. What would y'all have as Smash characters? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Who would be fun? I think if we're just talking like anyone, like impossible choices, I think that Gruntilda, Grunty Winky Button from Winky Bunyan from Banjo-Kazooie would be a very fun addition as like a heavyweight that is spell focused. I think that would be a lot of fun. I sort of see her as like a heavyweight Mega Man, essentially in gameplay, and that sounds on paper very promising. She's not the biggest, she's not like the most popular choice. Obviously, there's probably better third-party villains that you could add before that. You know, more important, whatever, like, fucking Eggman. But, I would love Grunty as an addition. And I think Grunty would add a lot as far as, like, gameplay goes. And it would also be a heavyweight, as in, like, overweight, lady character in the game. Not only that, an overweight lady villain. That's a combination that is, like, nowhere else in the entire video game industry. Are there any other heavyweight women who are villains? Like, you know, like, portly. That sort of overweight. I said overweight. I can't really think of anyone, and I think that would be a good inclusion for gameplay purposes. I've never heard... Oh, you're asking Hexen. Okay. I'm not seeing B9, so let's keep it rolling. We just got 4 left. It is 10:45. These streams tend to go long these days, huh? I need to start cutting off the queue earlier. I know. When I do some away streams, right? When I go to Japan and do some streams from the hotel room, I kind of do want those to be not super duper duper long, right? Like maybe an hour or 2 at most. So maybe we'll have to be very reticent about how many levels are in the queue, and maybe do some sort of special lightning extra fast round with no tries whatsoever to empty us out at a certain point, because, like, no, yeah, when I'm on vacation, time is gonna be of the essence. There was, I do long streams, let me say, like, hey, no, I'm not saying I don't do long streams, but not every stream can be a 6-hour affair. Not every stream can be a 9-hour affair. Rather, I kind of think I would like to do more 3 to 5. Hell, even like 2-hour streams I think would be nice sometimes. But I guess it's all the structure and also how I come in with a lot to talk about. And, you know, when there's this many levels, it takes a minute. I don't see B9 and I'm all out of lives. Interesting level. It was a race and we failed. Let's go ahead and hit dismiss. Sutek is here. It is finally Sutek's turn. That's right. Let's do it. All 5 beautiful, glorious Marios here. Hell yeah. CWQ, LKG. A day at McDonald's. Looks like we're looking for a key to get into McDonald's. That's something we could talk about. Fast food. I like, you like the ideal full plucks? I'm glad you do. I love it as well. You like the lightning round? Me too. I also like the sudden death, conceit. For viewers who are not present. That is even a better idea. Not really a big McDonald's fan. I don't know. Something about how it tastes, it just, disagrees with me. Maybe it's the sauce or something, I don't know. But I just can't stomach it. Honestly. Honestly, these days I've been feeling less and less inclined to eat like, Wendy's. You know what I mean? Like, I've gone through Wendy's a couple times recently, and every time, kind of come away going like, ugh. This isn't it. Maybe it's the mayo. Maybe I should say no mayo, and that would help. But just doesn't taste like I would like it to taste. I still love Whataburger. I still love Five Guys, though Five Guys is way too expensive.
Oh, no.
I jumped right on that guy. You just get the nuggets? That's probably smart. I bet their ice cream products are good. And I will say I have done their like lunchtime, or not lunchtime, their breakfast menu on occasion. The Egg McMuffin is a pretty good thing to get if you're in an airport and you want to eat food. In-N-Out, I'm not really a big In-N-Out fan. I've had it once, and I didn't really enjoy it that much. It seemed like it was, I'll say it's very affordable. You know, especially compared to Five Guys and all that. But, you know, it's like an order of magnitude less expensive than Five Guys. But yeah. I saw a map of, like, the, top, like, fast food joints. And I thought it was interesting to look at that and realize that some things I take for granted are actually kind of regional. Not just Whataburger. Obviously, I know that Whataburger is primarily found in Texas and states around Texas. But there were other ones that I have entirely forgotten about because that was like 4 days ago. That was like a week ago. But I swear to you, there were some that were like all over the Metroplex that I saw and were like, oh wow, those aren't like everywhere. Like there's a whole part of the country that doesn't have Wave's hand, some particular, goddammit.
No.
Let me pull up that video. Okay. Biggest fast food chains. YouTube. Okay, let me do YouTube. This is great content. This is great content. I bet everyone is loving this. How do I get to my history? Library. There's the history. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Oh, how long ago was it? I'll search fast food. Map comparison. Here it is. Bojangles. There's no Bojangles here. Culver's, never heard of that. None in my area. Whataburger. Love Whataburger. I'm playing one hand because I'm trying to hold Zaxby's. Never heard of that. Carl's Jr. None in my area. Never seen a Carl's Jr. except in Japan. Wingstop. I love Wingstop. Wingstop is more sparse than I would think. Five Guys. Fucking love Five Guys.
Oh, no.
Hardee's. There's none in this area. Panera Bread. I've eaten there once. I don't know. Panda Express. I've never eaten there myself. Jack in the Box. There's no Jack in the Box in like New England. I think that's weird. I've not eaten at Jack in the Box myself, but that's one of the ones that stands out to me. Chick-fil-A. I would have thought Jack in the Box was nationwide. Chipotle.
Oh no!
I should look at what I'm doing. Jimmy John's, Papa John's. I think after this point, they're all pretty much everywhere. Yeah, Arby's is everywhere. I've never been to Arby's. Do people in certain regions not know about, like, the mascots of Woman Mr. Beast give money? That'd be nice. I would like money. What looks really bad here? I think this looks pretty good. The theming is nice, and you can tell it's supposed to be McDonald's. I like, what other fast food places do I like? You know what? I bet this is where the thumbnail will come from. I bet I can do a really good thumbnail of me next to the of Mario next to the big McDonald's logo. That's it. That's gotta be the one. That's a good thumbnail right there. I like the sound of that, and also that means I don't have to scroll through an entire 5-hour video. I already know what I'm looking for. Unless I didn't spend that much time real close to it in a position that would look good on a thumbnail. In which case, back to the drawing board, I suppose. I bet I did. I bet I did do that. What else is good? I like Church's Chicken. Church's Chicken, I love Church's Chicken. Oh, you said Mr. Breast, not Mr. Beast. I didn't notice that you said it wrong. It's fine, I read it as Beast. This McDonald's looks really nice. It does. Yes. Oh, a checkpoint refreshes our tries. Odd time for a checkpoint, but okay. Culver's is a real highlight for you as far as fast food goes. We don't have any of those in our area, in DFW. What is it like? Is it burgers? Is it burgers? Is it just a burger joint? Happy Meals. Here, good thumbnail. Ba-da-da-da-da, I'm loving it. Ah. Okay. That probably wasn't as good as, earlier. Okay, I bet there's something good I can pull. That's a burger! This is a burger! It's a burger! And that's also a burger. And this is a Frosty? I forget if Frosty is Wendy's or McDonald's. It doesn't matter. You know. Is it a slurry? Is it a slurry? A McShake? I forget. Hey, NX guy. As you're a new viewer, haven't been here tonight, I wouldn't mind, opening the stream for you, opening the queue for you. But, you gotta do exclamation point add to do that, and also let me know. In fact, here, okay. Exclamation point add that level, NX guy. This is only for NX guy again. Thank you for the level, that was really good. I'm loving it. Even though I don't love the food, I love the ambiance of the level itself. Volplox, you are here. McDonald's for breakfast yesterday? Yeah, I'll say it, the McDonald's breakfast is good. I don't mind a McDonald's breakfast, I just don't like their burgers. It must be the sauce, it must be their special sauce, because it's probably not just that they're cheap as hell and I just have a sense for cheapness. Tell you what, I'll just add it myself, NX guy. Let's just, let me just take care of that for you. Add 8QW LD7 4HG. Okay. There, I have added NX Sky's level. I'll just keep the queue closed and let's just keep on rolling. Vulplux is here. Fantastic. Your name kind of reminds me of Vulpix. Vulpix, the Pokemon. With the 9 tails. Or however many tails it has. I don't know. Its evolution has 9 tails. It's called 9 tails. That's its name. That's right, Pokemon. I know a Pokemon or two. 3 paths. We have our choice. Well, let's try the hardest path first, and then we'll work our way down as we run out of lives. Oh, hang on. I regret my words and deeds. Okay, you know what? We'll go with the lower path. We'll go with the lower path here. Don't take the harder paths. Okay, way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. It looks like you have to do a shell jump to get into all the hard paths, so I mean, that's something I can do on occasion, but it's hard. We'll go with this one. I guess you have to unlock the other paths by either getting something that'll kill the dudes, or getting a key. And again, we have the option to go to a higher path. Let's just truck. Let's just go. Let's just. People say a word these days, and I don't know what quite it means. You ever hear people say smooth? I think it's based on like a song or something. Like they say they're smoothing. I mostly move. I don't know about this smooth. I know about smooth. That's pretty straightforward. That song's probably really old by now, isn't it? It's probably like, that's probably like going on 10 years, isn't it? Time moves so goddamn fast, don't it? I think I remember that song. It's like, it was big for a time or whatever. If I put on this helmet, is it bad? No, it's good. I get another one. Perfect. Interesting boss fight here. Oh, damn it. The guy below can pass over nice and easy, but you have to do a little bit of nuance to, a little bit of nuance to get that one. Okay, so now there's a thing blocking me. Okay. Let's do it. Oh! Duh. That makes it a lot easier. Yes, I agree. This is a nice level. I like it. Nice level. I like the different path conceit. That's neat. You don't see that often outside of levels that are trying to go for something like a Sonic the Hedgehog type deal. And this isn't quite that. This is, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog isn't that organized where, like, the higher up you go, the different it is. It's funny that these guys don't have enough time to spew their spikes. That makes it a lot more easy, a lot more manageable. Oh god. Hey. Oh. Wait, there's more. There's more. We gotta race to the top. That was easy. It was easy. Ah. Better work. Good. Okay. Sonic levels don't have discrete paths. They often have, like, you know, they're just multi-layered, sort of. And you can go up, you can go down, you can go any which way. And so long as you're generally going over to the right, you're going in basically the right direction. I guess this is what you meant by slower, is that the worse you do, you have to go through more of these blocks. I think we got it. Thank you for the level. Volplox. Let me go ahead and hit complete and bring it up. Oh, we're coming up on the last level here. Smurf is here. Smurf is here. So, no need to stall, no need to delay. I am good and out of topics to conversation. I guess I'll say, like, I do want to test out that... I'll say what I said earlier, which is I do want to test out my laptop setup so that I can make sure everything's good and make sure if there's anything I need to return, I need to return it before it goes out of date, before the return window ends, but I need to get on that soon, and I would like to do that this weekend, maybe. Like, maybe a quick Sunday stream. Maybe something more like Monday or more like Tuesday, or obviously there's going to be a Tuesday stream. Like a Thursday stream or something next week. I don't know, but sometime in the next week, I definitely want to do a test stream for the new laptop. I say the new laptop. It's been around for a while now. I've had it since I've had it since like March, and yeah, have not had the reason to test like for streaming. Just hasn't really been a thing. Like, look, the couch is really good for streaming from. And if you're gonna stream from the couch, stream from the PC. Interesting. Now we gotta ride these. NX Sky, I already put your level in there, but oh shit. Here you go, NX Sky. Go ahead. Your level's already in there, but I will let you get yours in as yourself. You're on the final chapter of TTYD. Fantastic. That game is fucking good. This is just for NX Sky, by the way. God damn it again! I gotta stop looking at chat. It is amazing, yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Trebuckets. Have you ever played the original Paper Mario? Oh, right, you did. Right before TTYD. That's correct. How would you compare the two now that you've played through most of them, like, back to back? Is TTYD as much of an improvement as people thought? Let's be careful here. You're gonna try to get first clear? We have not gotten a single coin. It's worth noting. This is a clear condition level. You have to get...
Oh, no.
You have to get 49 coins. So far, we've gotten 0. All that was for 0. N64 has more inventive dungeon design, but the combat and writing is so good in TTYD. Interesting. I would say that I think it's interesting how in TTYD, the dungeons come in so many different varieties. You know, like they go for some weird... They don't always just do a dungeon. Sometimes it's like, oh, it's just matches, it's just fights. Other times it's more story-driven. I think that is, for me, quite interesting, but I like your perspective as a new person. There we go. That's how we do it. Yip, yip, yip. I want to check out that new game. Frog Punch, whatever. Hey, Trebucket, you know what that game is called that people are talking about in the Discord that we're in? You know what that game is called? Fuck.
No.
I keep forgetting. Angerfoot. Angerfoot, yeah. We didn't see a single coin in there. I'm hoping that, oh, in hidden coin blocks? Oh, that's a possibility, but we didn't run into any of those. I gotta assume they gotta be all at the end. They gotta be all at the end, right? Who can say? No? What's the clear time on this? 4 minutes, 17 seconds? Jesus. It doesn't use all the real estate of the level, though. I guess just this whole process is pretty slow. It's probably like 500 seconds. They're all in the second half? Gotcha. The last dungeon in TTYD has been strong, though. Oh, yeah. The Palace of Shadow. Spoilers for anyone who doesn't know yet, but it's fucking great. 300 seconds? Dang. It could have been longer. A scary thing to think about. Let me hit dismiss and we'll bring up the last level. Which is going to be, this is the level of NX Sky, which I have submitted on behalf of NX Sky earlier to sort of speed things along. So NX Sky, you are good. This is your level. You're, and I see that you tried to re-add it like a minute ago, so you're good. Don't worry about it. I want to try out that Angerfoot. I also want to try out Battle Aces. I've heard that apparently they're giving out like codes of it through like streamers and stuff. So I might try to just see if I could get one from a stream of a beta access code. Unless it's all shut down, I don't know. I think the video I watched might have been from a few days ago or something. Maybe that beta's down now and it won't be coming back for a minute, but I'd like to try out that Battle Aces, a streamlined RTS. It sounds like what I want in an RTS, which is to think about it for 2 seconds and to make it a little bit more about just microing units around, a little less about choosing where to place your factory in the heat of battle. Like, that just doesn't work. Oh, I misspelled. I think I typoed the code there. NX Sky was trying to add the correct one. Wait, no, it did go through L4HG. 8QW. Oh, W, not H. I think I put in the wrong code, slightly the wrong code. Okay, let's do it. That is the Korean flag, the South Korean flag. Nice.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna count that one. I wasn't ready. Okay, now I'm ready.
Oh no.
I gotta count that one. Ready? Here we go. Fuck. I'm definitely fucked.
Oh no.
Okay, 3 more tries. Let's do it. That's gotta be a triple jump. Gotta be a triple jump to do that one. Okay. I gotta jump into the tire. Jump into the tire so that I can land faster. Wow, okay.
Oh no.
And that's the last one. Dang. I think I was figuring it out by the end, but such is the lightning round. We gotta call it. That is the last level of the night. Dear Lord, a lot of these levels have been going for like 5 hours recently. These streams have been going for like 5 hours recently. Next week, I'm gonna try doing 12 minutes instead of 15 minutes for the non-lightning round, but let's admit it, like 2/3 of the stream is lightning round, so it's not the first segment's fault that the stream goes long, exactly, is it? How could it be? But still, there were a lot of really great levels, a lot of fun stuff, and I had a great time. So, as always, it is time now to pull up the old schedule. You can see there I will be back on Tuesday with Banjo-Kazooie, Nuts and Bolts. More of that. We've done 2 streams of that so far. I think I'm about halfway done. I think the last level is about to be unlocked within like the next 5 jiggies or something. The next 5-10 jiggies, somewhere in that range. And I think probably 2 more streams of that will be it. What if someone submitted a getting over it level? There's special rules for that. I bring them up when it comes up. Basically, a timeout counts for all of our lives. Or at least as many lives as the timer is long. If it's 500 seconds long, that's 5 lives. You understand. I'll be back on Tuesday with Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. More of that, and if you're looking for UA levels, next Friday at 6 p.m. Central, as per usual. Also, at some point, I want to do a test stream for the laptop. That'll be sometime soonish. And, yeah, I think that about covers it. Look for a random laptop test stream to be scheduled. I don't know when. I'll figure it out. I was thinking this weekend, but, nah. Maybe Thursday. Maybe Sunday. Maybe Sunday. I could see doing it Sunday. Or Monday. We'll see. I'll think about it. And see how much anime I need to watch over the weekend and in general. I like to watch a lot of anime. You might have been able to tell that. Let me send the Twitch folks off on a little raid. Let me send the Twitch folks off on a raid. Let's see. Who is streaming? Where should I send you? I did Clunky recently. Let's see now. Whatever. Andy Havoc is nice. I'll send you over there. That's fine. Sure. Cool dude. Is cool with self-promotion and all that, which is nice. I like to self-promote on occasion. Pretty cool dude. That's gonna do it for tonight. Like I said, Tuesday for Banjo, Friday for viewer levels, and a laptop test stream of unknown game and unknown theme. Sometime, it'll be a Switch game, because that'll be the easiest thing to test with. And I want to test to see that it can capture, and I can play it on the portable monitor, and the setup will be very nice and good, and it's nearly as good as I have on my PC. And that'll be handy for when I do travel and I want to do a stream while on the road, that I know that setup will work good. Provided the internet is good in the hotels or locations I go. We'll see about that, but fingers crossed that all works out as well as I think it will do. Alright, I'll see you then. Y'all have a good one. Bye, folks.